Hi, hello, Whispering. Hello, Fire again. Welcome. Hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate. I need to pee now. Ba. Let's wait a little bit for more people to join. Guess who's back? Back again. Devin's back. Back again to watch some videos. I was expecting. Like. That is so funny. That is so funny. Why is the YouTube chat not on screen? That's so weird, right? Hello? Huh? Is the YouTube chat not on screen? Wait, why is the YouTube chat not on screen? Did I mess up? Oh. Oh. Wait, what? I think the chat is glitch. That's unusual. But Metamorphosis will be crazy. I'm sure there will be some crazy combos with it. Huh. Wait, let me check just in case. Okay, what about now? It is working now. Okay, well, I don't know what was that, but now it's working, so that's amazing. Amazing. Okay, let me see if I can get everything ready. Yeah, okay, let me add at the goal really quick. I need to keep doing this. So yeah, 5 super chats. Light blue or higher. 3 hours. I cannot give more than 3 hours. That's messed up. Okay, 3 hours. Okay, and what is it called? Legacy of the Duelist stream next week. Yeah. All right. It's not working. Okay, it's working now. Awesome. Pepper, would you watch the rest of the animations? Yes, there's so many animations. Yes, we're watching that. Don't worry. Don't worry. P9 will be able to make a what? Normal spell negate? What? What is a goal? How do we explain it? Basically, like the goals on YouTube, it's like if we reach a certain, goal, a certain amount of super chats, we do something special, and in this case, it's playing Legacy of the Duelist. Yes, it's just basically to afford the game. So yeah. That's the thing. It's just a very simple one. It's just more than anything testing the feature. Last stream I was having that issue. I didn't know how to set it up, so I was kind of messing that up. But now it's fine. We got like 4 super chats last time, so hopefully. We can get 5 more, and we're done. We're ready. Isn't that awesome? Oh, not once per turn. Not once per turn. Spell negate. That's crazy. I activate my tribe card. Bad internet connection. It is like that sometimes. Like that. Okay. You know what? Let's just go to the thing. Let me see. Where are we? Damn, why am I so small? Hello, Kobayashi. Hello. How you doing? How's everyone doing? We're here sitting in silence, right? Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah. Hi. What's up? Do you see the 1 minute one I linked? No, we haven't started yet. We can start right now with that one video so that you know, are satisfied, I guess. Who's watching? Oops, it's not this one. What are we watching today? We're watching many things. I will show you in a bit. Alright, let's actually watch it. This video is from 4 years ago. This is when Master just came out. 200 LP. Yeah, I don't know this card. Yeah, I also know this card. I'm guessing it's unaffected. So the video was muted the whole time. Well, I didn't get anything anyways. Hello, Robin. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Bloco Bill. Yeah, I'm watching it, but I don't understand. Soup.
What the fuck is that?
They are chosen ahead of time. I'm just haven't show you yet.
Are you stupid or something?
When would you learn that your actions have consequences?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hey,
You should
big
watch
brother, can I watch
Solid
SpongeBob?
JJ
Shut up, Rokabar.
Yu-Gi-Oh videos. I
I'm
already
busy
watched them.
flagging
I'm pretty
YouTube
sure they are in
videos
the
to
channel,
compensate
right?
for the fact that I have an extremely small penis. Oh.
Well, we're watching this. We're watching the biggest dub lie in anime history. Where we're watching things about the dub. Wait, hold on. First, this, right? The dub. The other dub. We're watching the first Rata video 10 years ago. I just want to know how was the Yugi tubing 10 years ago, basically. We're watching Overanalyzing Sky Striker, but none other than Crispy Applesauce, obviously. We're watching this situation that I wasn't aware of. That is the depth. There was a bug in masterduel, and I didn't know about it. So we're gonna watch a video that basically about the Duel Links animations. Yes, we're also watching that. Let me get the link really quick. Here it is. Yes, we're also watching this. We're watching this later, okay? Don't worry. We were here in the Jaden. There you go. Happy? Happy? Hello, Dark Wolf. Shout out to Crispy Applesauce. Yeah. Maybe. How many anime you wanna watch? How many anime you wanna watch? What do you mean? Oh, you should watch the War of the Wordless next time. It's a video where all the archetypes Rata cover in the Legacy of the Wordless fight together. But I feel like I need to watch them first, right? I have to watch like every single one. Also, we have to watch the Egyptians God video.
If you grew
That Team Samurai mates of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos that we have to watch today. We're getting notifications for stuff. What is this? You can see my subscriptions there. That's right. I'm subscribed to Panda Cat. Check them out. All right. Let me get the volume.
Over 10,000 animes, over 50,000 episodes of anime, and I propose to you all the greatest deception that any English dub of any anime has ever led the masses to.
Okay. Well, hopefully this doesn't get into the actual thing, into the actual. It doesn't show the actual anime, so that it doesn't get lagged. Yeah. All right. Let's go to. I'm going to send a later ad break, super quick, so we don't get interrupted. And then we're gonna try to speedrun all the videos. How does that sound? Reaction day. Want to suggest a video? Check the description. Oh, there is the issue there. There is no space. Why? Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Hello. Machik? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hi. Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's Duel, Magic or Technology, even from a kid card games to a universal rewrite. Universal rewrite. Alright. I think we're ready. Alright, let's watch. Yu-Gi-Oh! The biggest dub lie in anime history? Let's watch.
Over 10,000 animes, over 50,000 episodes of anime, and I propose to you all the greatest deception that any English dub of any anime has ever led the masses to believe. Hello everyone, it's Dylan.
Honestly, that's a huge statement. Like in general, any anime? Like that is huge. I wonder what exactly this is about. Is it about the Shadow Realm? It's probably the Shadow Realm, right? And the people dying and that stuff. So yeah.
From Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, and welcome to a fun little discussion video that I have for all of you. I guess you can call this a theory video, but I'm not going to title it that because I want to keep it more of an open forum discussion video than a formal theory video. But
wait, that theory? How is this a theory? Is it like it's either censorship or not, right? Like how could this be a theory? You can tell, right, what happened in the original one and what happened in this. So what is this video really about then?
As you can tell based off the title, I propose to you all what could possibly be the biggest dubbed lie in all of anime history. Not just Yu-Gi-Oh!, all dubbed anime. And without further ado, let's begin the discussion and the video. The biggest lie in dubbed anime history. I hope you all enjoy.
Interesting.
It is not often that entire storylines, scripts, characters, etc. are altered from the Japanese dub to the English dub when it comes to anime. However, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the more unfortunate exceptions to that rule. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters was dubbed by the dubbing company 4Kids, which is no longer in business for pretty obvious reasons.
I don't know what are those obvious reasons. I actually don't know. What do you think it will be? I don't know about that one.
I do not know of any anime that was changed and censored as much as Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in their respective English dubs. I did a whole video on 50 things that the English dub changed from the original Japanese dub, and we'll link that down below in case you want to check that out.
Oh, we're watching this later. We should have watched this first. I didn't know. I thought this video came before, but we're gonna watch this later.
Anyway, enough background info. Let's get into the discussion. Death is a pretty reoccurring theme in Yu-Gi-Oh! To censor the theme of death, 4Kids decided to create a concept known as the Shadow Realm. Now, the Shadow Realm is pretty well known among casual fans of the show. I'd say it's one of the top 5 or top 10 things that people who...
Dude, this meme is so iconic. Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. So good. So iconic.
Have not watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In years and years remember. Next to Yugi, Exodia, Pegasus's Yugi Boy and Kaiba Boy, and the Blue Eyes White Dragon. At least in my experiences with talking to people who barely remember Yu-Gi-Oh!, those things seem to be prominent names and concepts that they remember. The point I'm trying to make is that the Shadow Realm was something that became synonymous with Yu-Gi-Oh! And moving on to the point that shocked me when I found out about it, and continues to stun people who have only seen the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh!, is that the Shadow Realm is not real.
What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean the Shadow Realm is not real? What happened to all those people? What was gonna happen that with that guy that was gonna get their legs chopped? Or like falling off a building? Is that not the Shadow Realm? What?
That's right, nowhere in the original Japanese dub of Duel Monsters or in the original manga, which is what the anime is based off of, is there any mention of the Shadow Realm, meaning the Shadow Realm is a fake concept and a lie created by 4Kids. Furthermore, I think when you consider how impactful the Shadow Realm as a concept had on Yu-Gi-Oh! And how often it was mentioned throughout the English dub, it is the greatest deception any English dub of any anime has created. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was watched by thousands and thousands of kids and teenagers. It had a massive reaching on people, and was very mainstream in the United States about a decade ago. For those that have not watched Yu-Gi-Oh!, here is a quick example as to see how often the Shadow Realm was mentioned by different characters.
I'm so excited. I mean, I knew this, obviously, we all knew this, but like, I like the idea of like a video like saying all the parts. I don't wonder what the theory is exactly here. Oh yeah, 4Kids was wild with the Shadow Realm. Yeah. The Shadow Realm is only a dub concept. High IQ take. The Shadow Realm actually exists, but it's only mentioned in a handful of times, and it's a different thing. Yami no Sekai is a concept in the original scene. I that's what I was thinking, right? There is sometimes that is like a thing, but it's just not like every time, question mark? I actually not sure anymore. I want to know which times it was the actual Shadow Realm and which times people were actually going to die, right? We are gonna talk about the suggestions later, don't worry. Yami no Sekai, World of the Shadows or Shadow Realms, is just a place where shadow games take place, like in those Season 0 scenes, where Yugi takes someone to a mental dimension to torture them. Yeah, because that's also a thing in GX, right? I think. Oh my god, what is this? What is going on? Bro, I feel like I'm in a shadow duel right now. These sinuses are kicking my ass. I don't know why that is, what that is, sorry, but I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I grew up with the original uncut Japanese version. Wait, really? That's so unusual. That's so unusual. Or when Pesos surrounds his duel in darkness and Yugi's friends can interfere. Yeah, exactly. That was actually the Shadow Realm. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm not crazy then. Yes, okay. Cool. Let's see this then.
You and I will finish this contest in the Shadow Realm, Yugi.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Touch and your mind's banished to the Shadow Realm.
That's the...
They'll pay a very hefty price. A trip to the Shadow Realm and the dreaded Shadow Realm, opening up a vortex that leads directly to the Shadow Realm.
It's just as I feared. Merrick has summoned the evil powers of the Shadow Realm. So I'd like to take this match to the true home of duel monsters, the Shadow Realm.
And those are only a few examples I can find, but there were...
But some of them were actually the Shadow Realm and some other times it weren't, right? Those are like inconsistent. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm probably the only English-speaking person who grew up with the Japanese version of DM, GX, and 5Ds. The only speaking person. That's so funny.
There were so many duels and situations throughout the show where if you lost, you got sent to the Shadow Realm. I'm going to go quickly over a few different scenarios where the Shadow Realm had a big role throughout the show. During Yugi's duel vs. Pandora, if one of their life points hit 0, chainsaws would cut through their legs and saw them off. However, in the dub, the saws would send them to the Shadow Realm the second they made contact with their legs.
Yeah.
When Yugi and Kaiba dueled Umbra and Loomis, the loser would fall through the ceiling to their deaths. However, in the dub, they would fall into a portal that would send them to the Shadow Realm. Yami Marek sent my soul to the Shadow Realm in the dub. Yami Bakura sent Bones and his two friends to the Shadow Realm in the dub, while in the Japanese version, Yami Bakura sends them literally to hell. Pegasus sends Kaiba's soul to the Shadow Realm after defeating him in the dub. These are just a few different examples, but honestly, there were so many more instances where the Shadow Realm played a huge role and punishment for losing throughout the show. It was a place that scared the life out of me as a kid, and to find out that it isn't actually a real thing never fails to make the 12-year-old kid in me a little sad.
But it is a real thing. That is so funny. Yeah, in the manga, Pegasus dies, yes.
Now, as to whether the Shadow Realm concept was a good way to censor death and make the show less creepy for kids is a whole nother debate. Honestly, having a realm described as a place of suffering where people could be sent to was probably not
Yeah, it kinda sounds like hell, right?
very successful in making deaths any lighter and child-friendly, which was the main purpose of this concept. It probably would have been less scarring and creepy to just leave the concept of death alone and in the show, but again, that's a whole nother debate. I have also seen people claim that the Shadow Realm was mentioned in the original manga and in the original Japanese dub, but personally, I have went back and skimmed through a lot of the manga and a lot of the scenes where people claim the Shadow Realm was mentioned, mainly in the beginning of the show, and I could not find hide nor hair of the Shadow Realm.
Really? So the chat is lying to me right now? So, fake fan? Wait. Who's lying here? Who's lying here? Like, maybe... I will never lie to you. Yes, they are. I mean, the only way to know if I actually learn Japanese, I guess, which I'm not going to. The chat lies. Wait, but like, then what is the Pegasus thing? Maybe it's not called the Shadow Realm, but it's... Maybe that's what he means, that it's not called Shadow Realm, it's just a different thing. And the dub just made everything seem the same thing? Wikipedia literally cites Yami no Sekai? I can speak Japanese and I understand is, so I'm out of the lying question. Huh. Wait. The Shadow Games and the Shadow Realm could be different things, right? A Shadow Game and the Shadow Realm, different things. There were Shadow Games, but maybe that's not a Shadow Realm thingy? The Shadow Realm makes monsters and other cards effect become real? I mean, that there is a thing called Yami no Sekai, which you could translate to Shadow Realm, but the translation of the manga called it World of Shadows. Yeah, that would be a more literal translation, I think. So that's why he didn't find it. Maybe he's being too literal with it. Maybe, I don't know. Let's keep watching. Maybe he addresses it. I don't know.
In the Japanese dub. Moreover, according to excerpts from the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikipedia, and it's Wikipedia, guys, so you know it's 100% accurate.
Oh my god, Chad, there is no way. We're watching a video from the future. There is no... I feel like I'm watching the Pegasus recording in the second episode of Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. There is no way. Oh my god.
Okay, I kid, but I actually am someone who trusts Wikipedia, since most of
Dude, what is going on? What is going on?
the info is accurate and has to be sourced. I hated when teachers said Wikipedia wasn't allowed back in my high school days. Anyway, back on topic, sorry. When a death would occur in the Japanese version, it would usually be censored in the dub, sending the victim to the Shadow Realm instead. The Shadow...
This video from 8 years ago. I don't know if that makes... Because the anime came out like over 20 years ago, so I don't think it makes a difference. Yeah, I don't think the video being from 8 years ago makes any difference, to be fair. Yeah, the anime came out 25 years ago exactly. Okay, well... I don't know.
Shadow Realm does not exist in Japanese media, and it is always used euphemistically. The Shadow Realm was created to serve as a substitute for a character dying, losing a Shadow game, a fatal wound inflicted by a duel monster, the power of a Millennium item, or any other mystical means would condemn their soul to the Shadow Realm. This was less permanent than explicitly stating that the character was killed, as it was established that it is possible to retrieve a soul from the Shadow Realm.
Okay.
So, according to the Wikipedia and my own research, whatever that's worth, the Shadow Realm truly was a dub-only concept, no ifs, ands, or buts, which when you think about it is crazy, again, given how major and talked about the Shadow Realm was throughout the English dub of Duel Monsters. Besides how well-known and important the Shadow Realm was in Yu-Gi-Oh's English dub, another reason why I think this is the biggest
Wikipedia now says that the Shadow Realm exists in Japanese, so the information was inaccurate at the time. Wow.
dub line in anime history is because of how accurate English dubs are nowadays, and how accurate they usually are, even going back to the early 2000s. A lot of the dubs are performed by Funimation, which is a company that is known for having very accurate dubs. And what I mean by accurate...
I feel like that part hasn't aged well. Not on my opinion, but the general, you know, opinion, I guess, in the anime community is different now from 8 years ago, it seems. Because I feel like now, like, every dubbing thing on the localization company is like criticized a lot recently. So interesting how the perception of this have changed.
Accurate dubs is that the dub stays true to the original story and the script of the Japanese dub. You no longer see cases of English dubs heavily censoring animes and changing stories like you did while 4Kids was running rampant. I know 4Kids messed a lot with the One Piece anime and the Sonic X anime. Yeah, Sonic X, remember that show? But I am pretty sure there was no imaginary term they made up to censor death or massively deceive English dub viewers as to what was actually going on in the show. For the reason of how accurate and unchanged most English dubs are these days, that is another major reason as to why I believe this is the biggest English dub lie in anime history.
I don't think Takahashi needs to be the one who answers this. We just need to analyze the original material in Japanese, right? Someone who knows Japanese and English can be like, oh, this is what it actually says. And that's it. And that's it. I don't think we need the actual author confirmation for this.
But again, anime history is a massive, massive statement, a major claim, and a claim that someone like myself probably cannot make. While I have seen a decent amount of animes, I would never call myself an anime wizard or an anime guru or anything like that, which is why I wanted to make this an open forum discussion. I hope you all comment your opinion.
Or use Google Translate on the manga. Yes, I could do that, but like when you're analyzing something like this, I'm pretty sure you need like someone who actually knows the language in order to give the real, like, not real, but like an artistic interpretation of something rather than a literal one, because sometimes the literal translation, it's not the best. I don't know.
Opinions on this down below regardless, but my main question for you all is, do you think there is anything from an English dub that could stand up to the Shadow Realm? What I mean by that is, have any other English dubs that you know of created a fake new concept that deceived and probably still has deceived
That's a really good point.
thousands and thousands of people? The truth is, I run a strictly Yu-Gi-Oh anime channel, and I still get people commenting that they are stunned the Shadow Realm was not a real thing, so I certainly am going to be biased on this topic, but even taking a step back and looking at it from an unbiased viewpoint, I truly believe that the Shadow Realm deserves the title of the greatest lie in dubbed anime history because of mainly how many people still believe it was a real thing to this day, and how impactful it was throughout the English dub of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Well, that pretty much wraps up the discussion.
Yeah, awesome video.
Thank you all so much for watching, and whether you agree or disagree, I really hope you enjoyed regardless. Please
Wait, how is this a theory then?
check out my channel for more Yu-Gi-Oh anime content, and most importantly, please leave all your thoughts down below in the comment section. I am very excited to hear some new things about anime that I might not know before this video regarding changes that English dubs made to other animes. Also, a huge shout out to Junior RC, who has been a great supporter of my content since I started YouTube back in late 2015, for even bringing this idea to my head. Geez, it's also crazy that in about 3 weeks, it'll mark the first video I've ever made on YouTube, which was Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Best 5 Duels. And it's just crazy how fast time flies, guys. It really is. But again, if not for his comment, I probably would not have even made this video. So again, big thank you to him.
Huge.
Thank you, Junior RC. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the continued support, as always. And as always, I hope you have an amazing day.
Alright, well, if you ask me, the Shadow Realm sounds way more terrifying than straight up dying. I mean, being sent to a dimension of eternal suffering and you relive your worst fears and nightmares sounded worse. Well, yeah, it's like going to hell, basically, right? Why would you... Like, it's not just dying, it's dying and going to hell. That's worse. But what they were trying to say is, like, it's not permanent, right? You can escape the Shadow Realm in a way. So yeah. Let's see. The Shadow Realm is wild because it never occurs to the writers that this existential nightmare realm is, by all accounts, a way worse fate than death. The Shadow Realm was pretty creative and way of censoring death. I think the biggest lie is jelly-filled donuts, obviously. So true. Somehow the idea of mystical relics and Shadow Realm feels far more believable than people straight up killing each other over a card game. But maybe that's just me. You know what? This person is cooking. Carlos Figueroa. The weird thing about the Shadow Realm is that in Battle City arc, it actually improved the logic of the show, as sending the Pharaoh's soul to the Shadow Realm was much more realistic goal for Marek than killing the Pharaoh's host body. I mean, I can see it, but I feel both things can be realistic. Sending you to the Shadow Realm is just a fancy way of saying go to hell. Yeah. Huh. 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 The Shadow Realm made an interesting plot point, actually. It was tangible punishment that could actually happen to the protagonist, and was brutal enough to be terrifying. You never believe the show will kill off a protagonist, but put them in a coma while their soul is chilling in discount hell, trapped in a card, whatever suffering it will inflict this episode. Oh, okay, I understand. I get it. Huh. So no one is saying this. Interesting. I guess we were wrong, chat. I guess we were wrong. But we'll figure it out. Don't worry. I hope like also someone lets me know in the comments. Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe things have different names. Maybe I need to actually watch it in Japanese, but I also don't like don't trust the subtitles anymore. So who knows? All right. Thank you. Let me know in the comments if there is a way to actually figure this out, because I don't know what to believe anymore. That's so funny. When I said sinuses, I was talking about allergies. Oh, yeah, allergies suck. You're so right. I hate allergies. Alright. Kaiba be like, screw the Shadow Realm or hell. I'm going to duel that damn Adam in the afterlife. So true. So true. Where are you gonna find someone like that, Pepper? You're so right. I was mistaken. I cannot find a single person that speaks Japanese and English. That sounds like too hard to do. Alright, let me...
Everything, and welcome to another Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. I'm going to try something different today, as I usually do top 5, top 10s, theories, etc. But this video will be more of a wrap.
20 minutes. Alright. Yu-Gi-Oh! 15 things that the dub. Yu-Gi-Oh! 15 things that the English dub changed. That is it dash censor or censored? Wait, am I dumb? Am I stupid? 15 things the anime. Why can I not say this? 50 things they. Wait. What? Let me drink water. "50 things the English dub changed or censor." Let's watch.
Hello everyone, it's Dylan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, and welcome to another Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. I'm going to try something different today, as I usually do top 5, top 10s, theories, etc. But this video will be more of a rapid list type of video, which is 50 times the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Changed or censored the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters series.
I'm pretty sure there is more than 50, right? I mean, 50 is already an insane number, but I feel like there must be more than this.
I was going to do a top 10 for this, but then realized just how many times the dub changed things in the original series. Like, seriously, I could have probably done a 500 times video, but no.
500 times. Jesus.
Nobody's got time for that. The things eligible for this list are any small changes all the way through to complete motivational changes, which, yes, the dub changed the motivations of 2 major villains in the series, which we will get to later. I'm not going to give a position on whether the dub is good or bad, or whether these censorships were good or bad until the end of the video after I list everything off.
I think we know.
Since I know people down below will have a lot to say about that, and I am really looking forward to hearing your thoughts. With that said, let's begin. In no particular order, here are 50 times the English dub changed the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Hope you all enjoy. Starting right off in episode 28, there was about a 1 minute...
Why are we starting in episode 28? Why are we starting with episode 28? What is...
deleted scene in the English dub. Taya, Tristan, and Bakura wanted to explore Pegasus's castle to find out if he was cheating. The 3 have to climb up a rope to get to his main room. Tristan wants Taya to go first because he wants to be able to catch her if she falls. However, Taya points out that she does not want to go first because Tristan and Bakura would be able to see up her skirt. She forces both of them to put on a blindfold as they climb up behind her. It's definitely a funny scene, but this scene is one of the more infamous, well-known deleted scenes from the English dub.
Well, I don't think this adds anything to the story, so I don't mind, like, whatever, I guess. I feel like I can live without that scene. I can definitely live without that scene, so I don't know.
Speaking of episode 28, there was a scene where Yugi was having a nightmare in which he saw his grandpa carded, along with the Kaiba brothers. In the original, the cards are on crosses or crucifixes, which get set on fire, basically symbolizing a burning cross.
This looks so fire, though. You have to admit it. This looks way cooler than this. This also happened to the Dark Magician, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Have you seen that image where that Digimon, I think it's called Gabumon, is like also crucified? It's really funny. I love it when they use that in anime. Like crucifixion in anime, so cool. I know people say 4Kids ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! But if you ask me, without 4Kids, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have been as popular in the West. Wait, you are so right. You are so right, Joel. I think you're right. I feel like it has like it had to be done, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have been as popular. Maybe it would have been popular for some people, but it wouldn't be like such a big thing, right?
The dub changes the crosses to pillars, most likely to remove any religious references. I guess we'll get to one of the images on the thumbnail for the video. Dark Necrofear was the name of a monster that Bakura summoned against Yugi in their battle.
What happened with the baby? You playing Master Duel after? Probably not.
City Duel. In the original, this monster is holding a nightmare-themed demonic baby that laughs upon it being summoned. When Necrofear is destroyed by Dark...
Wait, also change the body here. There's a thing here. Oh.
Magician Girl, the baby has its own death animation, which is gross and highly disturbing at the same time. This baby is completely removed from the English dub.
But 4Kids did ruin One Piece, though. Ruin! Yes, I think you're actually right. I didn't think about it. There is okay, hold on. That is an interesting video concept. That is an interesting like essay there. How 4Kids made Yu-Gi-Oh popular but kinda ruined One Piece because One Piece wasn't popular at the time. The only popular thing was the song, right? The intro song. That was really awesome. But that is a good point, right? Because they made One Piece like too dumb, right? It's meant to be like kind of like have like childlike wonder, but like I feel like they made it too dumb in certain ways. I personally didn't have never watched the dub, but I see the infamous scenes and stuff that are like, yeah, I don't know. It looks like just too silly. So I don't know. And One Piece became popular way later. Also, 4Kids never dubbed when One Piece actually becomes good? Question mark. Which is Water 7? Question mark. Oh no, I'm gonna go into the whole tangent about One Piece. We can do that next time. But yeah, I don't know. For some people will say like, oh yeah, you have to wait like 200 episodes in order to actually fully appreciate One Piece story. I don't know. It's more than, well, it depends. Like some people will say like, oh yeah, Alabasta or Arabasta, I don't know how it's pronounced, was when it's good. To me, I think it's Water 7. But what do I know? One Piece is more violent than Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, they are pirates. I don't know what to tell you. This is meant to be a card game. Oh yeah, the water pistols. Yes, they say for guns. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like guns didn't need to be censored there. Which studio dubbed Water 7? Oh, everything got redubbed by a different studio. Like absolutely everything got like redubbed way later, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's keep watching this. This is not to a tangent, but yeah.
The infamous handguns. Guns were removed on numerous occasions throughout Yu-Gi-Oh!, which made a lot of these scenes much less dramatic and lacked that on the edge of your seat feeling. One instance is in episode 20, when Kaiba is about to enter Pegasus's castle, and his old employee comes out of the woods and holds him at gunpoint. Kaiba goes on to jam the gun with a trading card and beat the crap out of him.
Dude,
Such
that
a
is so
Yu-Gi-Oh!
cool,
way
though.
to get out of a situation like that. In the dub, the gun is removed. The scene where Kaiba throws a trading card is removed. Basically, after Kaiba disarms him is what the dub shows, which makes the scene much shorter than in the original. On occasion, text was removed in the English dub, which if it's Japanese kanji, I understand, since obviously the dub is targeted for English-speaking audiences. But what's bizarre is even when the text was in English, 4Kids still removed it for whatever reason.
Egypt Air? Why is it written like that? Look at, what is this font?
An example is this advertisement for Egypt Air, which was just gone for whatever reason in the English dub. There is going to be a decent amount on this list that was from the Arcana/Yugi duel specifically, but I'm sure you all remember how different Arcana's Dark Magician looked, the card artwork and the monster itself. Well,
wait, the written version of this card actually references the scene? It can stop attacks from hand. From your hand and summon itself. I think that is so funny.
Follow up on that last point, a lot of the times the show has to change the cards to get rid of the Japanese lettering whenever the scene shows the cards in their hands. However, some of the card replacements are so poorly and sloppily done. In episode 60, we can see Yugi's hand, and in his hand...
Oh yeah, that's what it bothers me about the dub, that the cards look like fake. Like everything looks so cheaply edited. And I hate it. I guess by the time it was fine. But it just looks so weird. It just looks so weird. And yeah, the cards that are there don't make any sense, right? It's rare. So silly.
Is Arcana's Dark Magician. Obviously, this mistake was not present in the original scene. Yugi has a mom? Well, it's something I didn't know for years until I went back and watched the subbed version.
Yeah, why
and read
was
the
that
manga.
censored?
Because in episode 50, Yugi has a short conversation with his mother in which his mom is concerned that he seems to be talking to himself when in actuality he is talking to Yami. Right.
But the mom was in the hospital with the grandpa at some point. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe this is another Mandela effect or something. But I'm pretty sure I saw her in the dub with the grandpa at some point. But it was, she never says anything, right? So I don't know. Efecto Maradona. Oh my god. Hello, Laser. Welcome, welcome.
Before they went on their date with Taya. This scene was completely removed in the dub. The ending of the dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Takes place right after they escape the tome. Yugi gives a typical speech and the show ends. However, in the original, they show a few more scenes after they escape the tomb, including Mai and Vivian about to duel the Paradox Brothers, Weevil and Rex about to duel, and even Siegfried making a business deal with Pegasus. The final scene is Yugi, Joey, Taya, and Tristan all walking to school together with this nice candid image wrapping things up. These scenes were all never shown in the dub.
Why?
After Yugi's duel with Arcana, Arcana immediately rushes to see his lover Catherine. Now, nothing is censored here in terms of visuals, in which Catherine is not actually present and the head falls off the mannequin he's holding. However,
I can't believe this guy actually thought that she was sitting there.
the script was changed pretty majorly. In the dub, Arcana realizes immediately he's been tricked and that Marek is probably hiding the real Catherine to surprise him with later. However, in the original, Arcana is convinced that this is the real Catherine, which is supposed to represent that he's gone completely insane. One of two major...
I mean, to be fair, the fact that he thinks that Marek is waiting to surprise him is still really insane. So, I don't know. Because of American laws, you can promote real-life toy in your children's program. Since the Yu-Gi-Oh cards exist in real life, they have to look different in the American dub. Wait, really? That's so weird. That's so weird. I never thought about it.
Antagonists who had their motivations completely altered in the dub was Pegasus. In the dub, Pegasus wanted Yugi's Millennium Puzzle because he wanted to use the Millennium items to revive Cecilia. However, in the original, he had no interest in Yugi's puzzle at all. Instead, he wanted to win the tournament and defeat Yugi so that he could restore Kaiba Corporation's reputation. He then planned to use the tech from Kaiba Corp to create a holographic version of Cecilia, which is why...
What?
he was interested in Kaiba Corp in the first place. So yeah, pretty drastically different. Low-key, one of my favorite duels was Yugi vs. Seeker, otherwise known as the Exodia Rare Hunter. He had beaten Joey, and Joey desperately wanted to tell Yugi that his strategy was to stall until he got Exodia onto the field. In the original, Yugi told Joey to stop and to not tell him the strategy because it would be unfair to Seeker. Mad respect, Yugi. But in the dub, they changed it for some reason. If Joey told Yugi the strategy, Seeker was going to tear his Red Eyes card in half. Not sure why they felt the need to change a moment that made Yugi look awesome, but no use crying over spilt milk. In
Honor is my anti-drug or whatever. I don't even remember how.
Episode 93, Kaiba has a spell card called Virus Cannon in his hand. However, the dub changes this card to be a trap card instead, even though Kaiba even refers to it as a spell card in the dub. In episode 28, Taya, Tristan, and Bakura all look on in horror as Pegasus versus an unnamed person in a shadow game. Pegasus wins and the loser bursts into flames and collapses. Assumingly, he burns to death. The dub changed the flames to like a blue magical stream instead and doesn't show the victim fall to the floor.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
Want to know one of the craziest things? Well, it will be one of the craziest things if you don't already know it, but the Shadow Realm is not real. That's right, the Shadow Realm was a concept created by the English dub and does not exist in the original version. Basically, the Shadow Realm equals death or hell, and instead of the dub referring to the loser of a Shadow game dying or going to hell, they created this fictional realm. When I first found that out, I was stunned.
No, I don't believe it.
Yu-Gi-Oh series to censor females. The Dark Magician girl's bust was often censored in
Wait, hold on. That is a huge difference. Like, I knew this was censored, but I wasn't expecting it to be like this. I knew this was censored, but I didn't think it would be like that. Huh.
The English dub in pretty much every scene she was in. In episode 78, there is a deleted scene of Mai running over and slapping Joey across the face. This scene is completely removed in the English dub, but what's weird is you just see Mai start talking to Joey, and Joey is holding and rubbing his face where Mai slapped him. So the continuity in the dub is completely messed up because of removing the slapping moment itself. This will be the last quote-unquote violent scene that was removed from the dub on this list. A scene that I rank very highly on my darkest moments in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is heavily censored in the dub. In episode 22, a mugger lures and traps Taya in a warehouse. Now, in the original version, this mugger is equipped with a camera and tells Taya she'll do whatever he says unless she wants her secret of having a job to get out of the school. Also, where he positions his camera, it's pretty obvious what his demands would have been. However, in the dub, he simply wants her money and the camera is edited out. In both...
Honestly, this is one of those scenes, like, if you watch this, like, you can immediately tell that this is, like censored. Like, immediately. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, like, the vibes are, like, completely off. Like, you can immediately tell that it was, like, something different. Because he's like, give me all your money, and stuff like that. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't know about that one.
Variations, Yugi and Atem show up and save Taya from the creep. During Duelist Kingdom, there is a scene where Taya is
Yo, is that Gohan from Resurrection F? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The American FCC states that children program you can't promote real toys, and since Yu-Gi-Oh are the real, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are real, they had to be changed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know about those laws, but yeah.
Changing, and Maya's making sure none of the guys walk in on her. The two girls hear a weird noise in the bushes, but nothing appears to be there. In the original version, Joey and Tristan both try to sneak into the changing room to look at Taya, while Yugi is desperately holding them back. Mai comes back and bops the two of them on their heads. This scene
Yugi's such a king. I love him.
Is completely removed from the dub. Much like the Dark Magician Girl, Mai is another character who is extremely desexualized in the English dub. Her bust is much smaller in pretty much every scene when comparing her in the dub to the original. Also, her skirt is lengthened throughout the English dub. 4Kids really dropped the ball on these next two. Then again, you can argue they dropped the ball on a lot of these, but these next two...
Wait, hold on. Before we derail again into a different tangent, and Transformers toys, Transformers in the series... they aren't toys, right? They aren't playable things. They are actual, like, robot aliens or whatever, right? So they are not promoting toys. They are actually robots. And there is toys in real life that are, like, representing these things. In the card games, are Pokemon toys? In the anime, like Beyblade, I can see it. I can see Beyblade being conflicting, right? Because Beyblades are like a sports object, basically. So kinda like a toy, maybe I can see it. But Pokeballs are fictional things, right? Bakugan, I don't know anything about Bakugan, so don't ask me. Hello, Crispy Applesauce, welcome. Yeah, no show of gambling. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, but I can say that Transformers and Pokemon are completely different things. So I wouldn't compare them to, like, actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, card games are supposed to be like toys, right? So I don't know.
Two are just incredible. Remember how I said the cards in the hand would get changed to remove Japanese lettering? Well, in Arcana's hand, during his duel against Yugi, guess what card they decided to give him? Yep, the Egyptian god Obelisk the Tormentor.
Awesome.
And moving right along, there's another scene where he has the winged dragon of Ra in his hand. How do you even make a mistake like that? So if you were making an Arcana character deck based on the English dub, you could accurately include Obelisk and Ra, since in the dub both of those cards were in his deck.
Absurd,
this never
honestly.
fails to baffle me. But
could you imagine if there was, like, children watching this at the time, and they were, like, thinking about this, and there is no way this guy is actually, I don't know, he had it right in there, right? He has things. That is some kind of foreshadowing, right? It has to be something. I don't know. I feel like some people must have thought that, and not considering that it's a censoring error. Yeah. You're telling me my Optimus Prime on my shelf isn't an actual alien that watches me every night? Yeah, I'm so sorry to break it to you. That makes sense. Beyblade and Bakugan were probably labeled as magical items. Magical items. That makes perfect sense, Whispery. Or something back then. That would make more sense to me. Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. They seem like more like sports stuff, right? to me. Like Beyblade. I assume Bakugan is similar, right? But Beyblade seemed like, well, I guess they are also like toys, like the top thingies. Who knows? I don't know.
But whatever, I guess he runs 2 of the 3 Egyptian gods, and we'll just leave it at that. Right after Atem loses Yugi to the Seal of Orichalcos, he goes through a major struggle, and the whole mood of the show is very somber for the next few minutes. Joey ends up punching Atem in the face to try and get him to snap out of his sorrow so he can focus on getting Yugi back. This punching scene is completely removed from the dub.
Damn.
For whatever reason, Yami Marek loved to stick his tongue out. The guy's a nut, so you won't hear me try to logically say why he enjoyed doing it so much, but for whatever reason, the dub edited out all of the scenes of him sticking his tongue out. Now,
but was that necessary? Like the tongue out. Was the tongue out necessary? Does that add anything to the character? But at the same time, was it really necessary to remove it? I don't know.
not sure why they felt the need to censor the guy's tongue, but yeah, they did. After the Winged Dragon of Ra attacked Joey, he struggled to stay on his feet, and despite his best efforts to summon Gearfried, he ultimately collapsed.
Yes, it adds everything. That is so funny. Oh my god. Have you seen the scene where Yami Bakura eats a steak and it's the most intensely animated thing in all of Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait, really? I don't remember that. It got censored from 4Kids? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. That is so funny. Because it looked like he was eating human flesh. That is so dumb, dude. Check his pulse, Yugi. That's so funny.
And went into comatose. The scenes to follow were heavily altered in the dub. The quick shot of Marek throwing up in his mouth was removed, along with Mokuba putting his hand next to Joey's face to see if he was breathing. Tristan trying to punch Joey awake was also removed. This scene is about 45 seconds to a minute shorter, and unfortunately much less impactful, thanks to these alterations. Speaking of Marek, let's talk about how drastically his goals were changed in the dub.
I'm more focused on his voice. What happened to his voice? Why is his voice dubbed like that?
Dub, he wanted to defeat Yugi for his puzzle. He also wanted to obtain the 3 Egyptian god cards and 7 Millennium items. He basically wanted to rule the world as the new pharaoh. However, in the original, his motivations were much more blunt. He wasn't interested in collecting all of the Millennium items. He simply wanted the 3 Egyptian god cards and the pharaoh dead. That's right, in the dub he wanted Yugi's puzzle, and in the original, he wanted to kill Atem. Pretty massive difference right there.
Did I miss it?
He wanted the 3 Egyptian more rule the world. He wanted to obtain the 3 Egyptian god cards and 7 Millennium items. He
didn't want the 7 Millennium items. In the dub, I remember, I watched this recently. He told Bakura that he didn't care about it, or that he cared and he just lied to Bakura. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I'm pretty sure his main objective were no, wait, I think, the Millennium, I don't remember, honestly. The voice is still the same VA, is just using a synthesizer. No, yeah, I mean, like, what I'm saying is, like, why does he talk like that? He sounds so weird. Hello, Sean, welcome. I'm 15 minutes behind. In some other timeline, Bandai purchases Ashes of 4Kids, and old 4K media continues to dub One Piece to this day. I can't imagine what One Piece would look like dubbed by 4Kids during Enies Lobby. I cannot imagine what Enies Lobby would have sounded like. And I don't know, Marineford and stuff. Well, I think craving power of the puzzle is greater motive than I want this man I never met dead. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get to our stuff, to our dub stuff in the future.
Basically wanted to rule the world as the new pharaoh. However, in the original, his motivations were much more blunt. He wasn't interested in collecting all of the Millennium items. He simply wanted the 3 Egyptian god cards and the pharaoh dead. That's right.
But why?
He wanted Yugi's puzzle, and in the original, he wanted to kill Atem. Pretty massive difference right there. Another deleted scene. This scene of Yami Bakura gruesomely eating on the blimp during Battle City was never shown in the dub.
Why? That was so inoffensive. It's steak. What the hell? Like, it doesn't add anything to the story, but also why delete it? Like, it makes no sense. Like that looked really good. The animation was really good. Why did they remove it?
Of Yami Bakura gruesomely eating on the blimp during Battle City was
Imagine being the people who animated this and just feel very proud about this scene, like, and or shot whatever, and then in the dub they just delete it. That's so silly. Childhood trauma. What? What? Why would you do that? Maybe they just didn't want kids to eat messy. Oh my god, that honestly, that makes sense. That makes sense, but I hate it still. Like, I can see the reasoning now, but like, maybe they will complain that, maybe they think the parents will complain like, oh yeah, my kid now wants to act like Yami Bakura and eats his meat like that, and it makes a mess, and it's all because of this TV show. I'm not buying those cards. You know what? That actually makes sense. Now, I'm seeing this as an adult and I don't care and I have no interaction with children, so I don't really know. But that sounds like a real thing that could realistically happen. And a fear for the people making the dubbing the show, yeah. You know what? Sure, why not? Maybe it's also because the steak juice looks like blood. It doesn't look like blood. What are you talking about?
another deleted scene. This scene of Yami Bakura gruesomely eating on the blimp during Battle City.
I mean, I guess, right? If we want to like overanalyze it, right? I don't know. In his mouth? Yeah, I mean, I guess this is super low quality, so I cannot tell. But sure. Alright, let's keep
was
watching.
Never shown in the dub. Another gun removed. After the Joey vs. Bandit Keith duel, Keith runs over to Pegasus and holds him at gunpoint, demanding the prize money.
This is iconic, right? When Bakura killed Shadi, Shadi gave Aogami and the kids the what? We're gonna get to that, I'm pretty sure.
Of course, the gun is removed in the dub, so it's literally just him pointing his finger at Pegasus, demanding the prize money. Real intimidating, Keith. Raphael's backstory was pretty majorly changed as well. Actually, all three of the fighters under Darts and Doma were altered in the dub. In the dub, Raphael lost his family, whereas in the original, his family was killed, and he was the only survivor after a shipwreck. Eventually, he went with Darts to a graveyard, where he dug up his family's remains. You saw the skulls and the corpses and everything. The English dub completely removed this. The Harpy ladies throughout the show were censored and more covered up in the English version. Here is a comparison shot of an original Harpy lady and a censored Harpy lady.
Never forget what was taken away from us.
During episode 25. The flashbacks that Mai had during the Waking the Dragons arc or Season 4 were much more terrifying in the original than in the dub. She continues to have vivid nightmares of Yami Marek trapping her and almost killing her while she screams out helplessly to her friends. In the dub, she just kept dreaming that Marek trapped her permanently in the Shadow Realm, but any signs that he was actively trying to kill her in those dreams were removed. One of the more brutal backstories is Marek's backstory. A scene that was completely censored in the dub was the killing of Marek's father. This scene was actually so brutal and grotesque in the original manga, it was even censored in the Japanese version of the anime. In the original version, Yami Marek stabs his father to death with the Millennium Rod, while in the English dub, he simply sends his father to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god, dude! I guess there's no Shadow Realm. Yeah, we already saw that. Just means dead. Yes.
Flying dark energy discs. During the Yugi Arcana duel, their legs were strapped to the wall while chainsaws were deployed. These saws moved closer and closer to their legs as their life points got closer to 0, which meant they would lose their legs if they lost. However, in the dub, they made the blades purple and called them dark energy discs, which would send them to the Shadow Realm the second it touched them. Yeah, don't ask. At the beginning of episode 14, Mai is wondering about her past and the decisions she's made on a beach. As she is pondering about life, a shadowed man appears behind her, puts his hand over her mouth, and abducts her into the woods. This man turned out to be Panic, who obviously forced her into a duel, which he ended up winning. The scene of him practically abducting her into the woods is completely removed from the English dub.
I don't think so. It was partially removed. I think it's very like implied. I think you can see this, right? When like he's behind her, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's another Mandela effect. Could be. But I'm pretty sure I saw that. I recently rewatched it.
The backstory of Valen was pretty messed up, as all of the Doma backstories were. Valen was a troubled kid and was an orphan who was looked after by a nun. A group of a-holes burned down the church that he stayed at. Valen finds the people who did it, and it's revealed that he either beat them to unconsciousness or killed the 4 people responsible, with most likely the metal pipe that he's holding in his hand. This scene is completely removed from the English dub. Blood was almost always censored in the English dub. Bakura had a cut on his arm that is bleeding towards the end of his duel versus Yugi in Battle City. However, the dub removed the blood entirely in this scene. Staying right on the topic of Yugi versus Bakura during Battle City, one of the most well-known changes was the change...
No, and this actually made it to the TCG, and it feels weird. It feels weird. What do you mean final? Now you can spell anal. Why do you do it? You can spell anal with this.
The card Destiny Board. This was a magic card that Bakura used, and its effect is simple. Each turn he can add another letter to the board, and if the word gets finished, he wins. In the dub, the board spelt out the word final. However, in the original version, the card spelt out the word death, not final. What happened to the Big Five is a bit different depending on which version you are referring to. After they lost to Joey and Yugi, Noah decides what to do with them. In the English dub, he sends them to different isolated parts of the virtual reality world, basically banishing them. However, in the original version, Noah deletes and subsequently kills all 5 of them right after they lost the duel. Another classic gun scene. This is probably the most comical of all the removed gun scenes in the show. 2 goons break into Kaiba's office and try to detain him. They hold him at gunpoint. Kaiba kicks the chair at them and they begin firing. He uses his briefcase to deflect the bullets and jumps out the back window. A real badass scene. In the dub, the guns are removed, so they are just pointing their fingers at him while telling him to surrender.
But like, those are 2 big guys. Realistically, like I don't remember, 17, 18-year-old kid shouldn't be able to do anything about 2 bodyguards, right? 2 security guys that I suppose are somewhat trained. I feel like it should be enough.
Kaiba weirdly holds up the briefcase after he kicks the chair at them because remember, in the dub there were no bullets he had to deflect. The whole scene is just so funny to watch side by side, and again, it's one of those well-known faux pas the English dub gave us. During Yugi and Kaiba's tag duel against Umbra...
Kaiba is strong? Sure. We see him training all the time. Every time he's in the gym or whatever, right? Or like training martial arts. That's why he's strong, right?
Loomis, the stakes were high, as most Battle City duels were. However, the fates of the losers were much different based on whatever version you were watching. In the dub, there was a weird dark vortex below the building that would take the losers to the Shadow Realm once their life points hit 0. In the original version, the loser would plummet down 130 feet to their deaths. Much more humane. After Joey loses...
Wait, hold on. Not as strong as Yusei. I know Yusei like beats up a lot of security, but do you remember Adrian Gecko? What is his name? Amon or whatever? In GX, where he just like take off his clothes and he's like ripped, and then he start fighting Viper, which is a trained like soldier or whatever, and they just start like actually having a yo-yo part 2 fight, basically. Dude, that is so funny. What happened? I thought they were gonna have a duel, but then they just started taking their clothes off and fighting. Why? That was so weird.
Loses to the Exodia Rare Hunters, Tristan finds him knocked out on a beach. Joey feels worthless after losing his red eyes, so Tristan punches him to knock some sense into him, also telling him that his sister needs him. This gets through to Joey, and him and Tristan then visit Serenity in the hospital. This punching scene was omitted in the English dub. After the duel between Mai and Marek, Atem collapses after saving Joey and Mai from the power of the Winged Dragon of Ra. In the original version, Marek takes out his Millennium Rod from the case, which also doubles as a machete basically, and holds it above Atem, telling Joey he could kill him now if he wanted to. Marek threatening Atem at knife point was removed from the dub. Seto Kaiba denying everything about ancient Egypt and the Shadow Realm was a lot stronger in the dub than in the original. While he never confirmed that he believed in this stuff in the dub and would always call it a fantasy world and hocus pocus, he was more accepting of it in the original version.
Really? Really? I was bamboozled this whole time. He was always talking shit about how he didn't believe in that. So he actually did kind of believe in that in the original. I feel so dumb right now watching the dub. I feel so dumb. I hate everything. I feel like I've been gaslit into. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Whatever.
I'm not going to give any specific examples, take it from someone who has watched the sub and dub in full. When it comes to all of this magic / ancient stuff happening around him, he is much more accepting of it in the original than in the dub. As we know, Bones and these two other people were basically killed right after the Bakura duel. We never heard from any of them again after Bakura sent them to hell. In the dub, we see a smoke engulf the three and then they disappear. The original does it a bit different. We actually see physical hands grab at their legs while a much darker cloud engulfs them. We then see the puddle of darkness on the ground as it is clear they have been sent to hell or the Shadow Realm, depending on what adaptation you're watching.
Why did these guys died? Why these guys died and Weevil is, you know, alive? What the hell?
In episode 90, Yami Marek enters Odeon's room while he is unconscious and holds his Millennium Rod / machete to his throat, ready to slice open his throat and end his life. He gets called for his duel against Mai, which prevents him from doing so. This scene was altered in the dub so that it never depicted Marek holding a knife to Odeon's throat.
Low-key, when I was younger, I thought Bakura sent them inside Call of the Hunted. Oh my god. that is amazing. We're filling the void, right? We're filling the blanks with our imagination. That is awesome. Again, in the dub, he does think magic is real, but to him, he thinks it's always a scientific reason for the things that happen. Waking the Dragons did have Weevil. Yeah, but he didn't die. Or did he? I don't know anymore. Because Bakura didn't get to Weevil. He got to them. Yeah, but I'm saying to like a narrative. Like, why do those three guys deserve to die? Right? There were a lot of characters that were more deserving to die. So it's kind of weird. Because Weevil was smart enough to not pick a fight with a devil. Well, nobody knew that, like, who Bakura was, so temporary probably. How far are you into Duel Monsters anime? Dude, I'm still in Battle City. I still haven't gotten to the oh my god, to the finals, to the semi-finals. No, what are they called? I think they're called the finals, right? So I don't remember. They didn't deserve it. That's what they had. They had him do it, I guess.
Another card replacement blunder.
No, I mean to the big love. Like, they are not in the air, right? They are not in the air yet.
And a big one at that. We might as well finish off the Egyptian god cycle. Arcana had Obelisk and Ra, and guess who has Slifer in her deck according to the English dub?
Ooh.
That's right, Vivian Wong. You can see right here that Slifer is in her hand. Again, I understand they needed to replace the cards to get rid of the Japanese text, but who on the team thought it was a good idea to use an Egyptian god card as a card holder? It has to just be a running gag, honestly. Another edited out scene was what took place during Yami Marek's rampage in the past. Odeon was getting whipped by Mr. Ishtar until he was knocked out. It was implied that he was going to keep receiving whips until he was dead, but that's obviously when Yami Marek was unleashed and killed Mr. Ishtar. The whipping is completely removed in the English dub, so how Odeon fell unconscious in this scene is a complete mystery and a continuity blunder. As Kaiba begins to doze off in episode 103, younger flashback Kaiba, I should add, he gets hit with a switchblade or a whip while being told he has no time to sleep and needs to continue to work.
What the hell?
This item that woke Seto up was removed from the English dub. Instead, he just gets yelled at for sleeping. Mai's past is actually changed in the dub during her duel against Marek. Flashbacks in the dub showed her constantly alone as a young kid because her parents kept getting new jobs and didn't have time to spend with her.
Okay.
However, in actuality, her parents died when she was young, leaving her an orphan. Her parents' death is completely censored in the dub. Alice...
No way! That is a completely different thing! That is a completely different thing! What the hell? Why? You completely changing the backstory. That is not comparable. What the hell? Oh my god, that is so... Dude, I can't. Classic anime backstory, dead parents. Yeah, I mean... Whatever.
had a pretty sad backstory as well. The dub claimed that Kaiba Corp bought the land and forced everyone to leave. However, in the original, there was a war going on, and Gozabura Kaiba was giving both sides weapons and basically funding this war. Alistair's brother was killed during this war when a tank his brother was in blew up. This was completely changed in the dub, which stated that Alistair's family was captured and he was actively searching for them. And last but not least, Pegasus receiving the Millennium Eye was a lot more gruesome in the original version. After the eye has been placed into the socket, you can see blood dripping down his face, as you would imagine since he just had a metal eye shoved into his already filled eye socket. Regardless, the English dub did not show this, or any blood on Pegasus's face, for that matter. Well guys, that about wraps it up. 50 things...
Awesome, dude. Do Japanese kids even have parents? Every anime I see their parents are overseas at a job. Working culture is very different there, I assume, especially during the time of these things. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, who knows anyways. But it's an interesting trope also. They also removed the rest of her backstory where she worked as a casino and learned to hate gamblers. Huh, interesting. Can't wait for GX English censor. Dude, very cool video. Very cool video.
Yu-Gi-Oh! English dub changed or censored. I know I missed a lot because there were just so many things the dub changed. And what are my opinions on it? Well, I really don't love the censoring. I think it's a shame because the voice acting I have no problems with at all when it comes to the original Yu-Gi-Oh!
That is so true. The voice acting is really, really good.
But changing the script, changing character motivations, changing plot points is what really turns me off nowadays from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub. I just don't believe all the censorship that took place was necessary, but hey, that's just my opinion. I hope you guys enjoyed, and let me know if you like this rapid-fire style list, and if there are any other suggestions you have for me to do that could work in a 25 or 50 styled list like this video was in. Don't forget to check out the channel for more Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime content and leave your thoughts down below. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Very awesome video. My childhood destroyed when I watch this later. Yeah, no, I really like the video. I want to watch more videos like this. I didn't think there would be like some of these things were like that. I thought we were gonna see some. I know some other parts that were censored, right? But those are like minor things. These things are interesting. Very interesting. Number is blasphemy to cheat on your job for your wife. What? To cheat? Huh? In Japan, you're essentially married to your job. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, exactly. So it's more believable to me that their parents were working all the time and neglected her rather than they just died. Like, it sounds more interesting to me that she had like neglected parents or whatever. That makes it more realistic or something. I don't know. Well, I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. But yeah, I don't know. We wanna watch. Let's just go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Alright, chat, before we go to the next one.
Hello, everyone.
Alright. Let me really quick. Hold on, notification. Let's really quick send an ad break. Yeah. What the hell? Alright. The classic excuse? Okay, I already read that. I am back. Welcome back, Devin. Let's speed around all the reactions. After this, I think we're gonna watch something about actual competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to watch. I cannot keep with this. Okay. Ready, chat? Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX 25 things the English dub change or censor. Let's watch.
It's Dylan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, and welcome back to another Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. After the hopefully much enjoyed 50 things the English dub changed in the original
That's a really awesome
Yu-Gi-Oh!,
video.
I am back with another video in this series. I listened to a lot of your comments and feedback, as I always do, and while you guys did enjoy the rapid list off, you felt like 50 things was maybe a bit too much, and I wasn't really going into as much detail as I could.
Honestly, I enjoyed the 50 things. It was like a really quick. But getting into detail could be more interesting. So maybe this video will be more interesting
put
than
on
the other
some
one.
of the changes, which was to prevent it from being a 30-minute video. Therefore, I have decided to listen to all of you and change this segment and video to a 25 things instead of a 50 things. That said, this will be in no particular order. 25 things the English dub changed or censored about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I am very excited to discuss with you guys a few of the things the GX dub changed and censored, including deleted scenes, altered character motivations, and classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub censorship. I hope you all leave your thoughts down below, and I hope you enjoy the video.
I can't wait.
Let's get right to it. Let's begin with the elephant in the room, Season 4.
Wow, we're
Season
starting
4 was
strong with this.
infamously never dubbed by 4Kids and leaves many questions and storylines unanswered and unfinished. In fact, it wasn't just Season 4. The final episode of Season 3 was never dubbed either. This basically leaves a dub-only viewer to believe that our main protagonist, Jaden, or Judai, died, Ryo Marufuji, or Zane Truesdale in the dub, died, and leaves you with a very that's it feeling in your head. It also leaves a dub-only viewer massively confused when Judai makes an appearance in the Bonds Beyond Time movie, years after...
Wait, you know, I never thought about it. But that's so true. Like, this is an entirely different character from what happened in the last episode of the dub, right? Yeah, because this actually got dubbed. That's so weird.
GX had come to an end, since again, a dub-only viewer is led to believe he never came back. I remember the end of episode 155 was a big changing point for my relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! As it was for so many others. Up until then, I had only seen dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! But that quickly changed when I learned there were 25 more episodes left undubbed of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I know Season 4 of GX was the moment a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans were introduced to the subs and kind of left the dub in the dust, so maybe it was a blessing in disguise that the season was never dubbed.
You know, I never thought about it, but they GX is... Wait. They gave GX the One Piece. Yeah, because I remember now. The ending of the One Piece dubbed is when a boat is about to fall on, like, on top of all of them, right? Like, not like a big ship, right? It was about to fall on them, and then it just ends, right? That's the start of Jaya, I'm pretty sure. Jaya? I think it's Jaya, how you pronounce it. But yeah, you're so right. My GX is over 20 years old now, and eventually 5 days. Oof. Yeah, that's wow.
There is one thing I hate more than anything in the dub, it's changing the names of characters.
Really?
I cannot tell you how many times people have gotten pissed at me when I use a dub name or a sub name, which is especially irritating to me.
What is this? Well, first, when you do a video, speak English. This isn't Japan. Dude, what? That's a weird... That's a weird way of saying it, but I understand the criticism. It's really annoying when someone acts pretentious and uses Japanese name of a character who has English name. For example, saying Judai instead of Jaden. If they have an English name, use it because this is English language video. I'm sure it depends on the audience. I think it depends on the audience. Why do people who speak English say the characters' names like Japanese names? I understand both sides, but wow, this is such an annoying way of saying these things. Like, I feel like it's a preference thing. Yeah, these comments are like weird. Really weird. Me personally, I'm just too used to the English names to change them. Maybe we will see how that goes for 5 days, because 5 days is gonna be the first series that I watch entirely on Japanese. I have never watched anything on English, so since I guess. If you recognize which character it is, why does it matter? Yeah, well, sometimes it's confusing. Sometimes I get confused when someone mentions a name of a GX character in Japanese and I don't immediately know. I have to kind of think about it. So, yeah. But like, I feel like for Pokemon, like, nobody makes these complaints, right? Nobody actually uses the Japanese names of the Pokemon, right? Or the trainers or anything. It's weird. Anyone here saying like, what's Misty's name? Kasumi or something? And Brock is Takeshi, right? And Nash is Satoshi and stuff like that. No one, literally no one says this. This only happens in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? With Pokemon, it literally never happens. Have you thought about it? I respect this man for putting his dumb hate comments in the video. That is so true. That is so true. Well, the obvious reason why the dub wasn't finished was because they ran out of time and wanted to dub 5Ds because the synchro cards were coming out. Yeah, but like 25 episodes, please. It just feels so like insulting to not finish it. It really feels like really insulting. But yeah, anyways. I use the Japanese name sometimes. Satoshi's obviously named after the creator of Pokemon. Yes, no, I'm not talking about what is the significance of the name. I'm just saying like it's weird that people don't use those names. But they do for Yu-Gi-Oh! I only ever see Satoshi and Gekkoga as far as Pokemon goes. Those being Ash and Greninja. Yes. Weird, very weird. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what is the take here.
Me, because I don't care one bit whether you use the sub names or the dub names. But no matter what I call these characters, someone will always get overly offended and upset. It's just part of the Yugi tubing life cycle. I will try to, if possible, go over all of the character name changes between the original version and the English dub version. GX by far has the most name changes in any Yu-Gi-Oh dub, so this might take a while. Let's begin. The dub changed Judai's name to Jaden, they changed Sho to Cyrus, they changed Daichi to Bastion, they changed Hayato to Chumley, Asuka to Alexis.
Okay, the Chumley one, Hayato? What the hell? I've literally never heard that. So if I'm having a conversation with someone about GX and they mention Hayato, I would be like, literally who? I literally never heard that name before. What? It's weird that people get tilted about the name. Yeah, it's like, whatever, dude. I didn't know they changed so much. Well, they changed basically every character. That's what I knew. I just like, I don't know every single character's name in Japanese.
Ryo to Zayn, Darkness to Night Shroud, Fubuki to Atticus, Kronos to Crowler, Manjome to Chaz, Sayu to Sartorius, Daitokuji to Lyman, Samajima to Shepard, Kenzin to Hasselberry, Edo to Aster, Ray to Blair, Johan to Jesse, O'Brien to Axel, Amon to Adrian. I think that's most of them. I know for a fact there's a few I missed, but yeah, when you've seen both versions of GX, all those name changes can certainly be overwhelming. In episode...
That's so weird. Real cheese. I'm so... Why change Brian? Yeah, Johan and Jesse too, right? Like, dude, who knows what they were cooking, right? They were meant to be foreigners. Like, why did they give Jesse or Johan like a southern accent? I thought he was meant to be European or something. I don't know.
Episode 27, Judai and his friends are teleported to a weird alternate dimension where Judai duels against the Gravekeeper's chief in a life-or-death battle.
Yeah?
In the original version, Judai would be turned into a mummy if he lost, but the English dub changes this to him and his friends being buried alive if he loses.
Well, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. That's pretty much the same thing.
Kind of counterproductive because let's be honest, the dub does try to make things more child-friendly and take away hints of darkness and death, but in this instance, I actually think that being buried alive is a lot more inhumane and messed up than being turned into a mummy. Maybe that's just me personally, but I think this is one of the only instances where the dub actually did something darker than in the original. If you have seen my 50 Things Changed in Duel Monsters video, you'll know that from time to time the dub changes the cards in characters' hands to get rid of the Japanese kanji, since the show is intended for non-Japanese speaking audiences after all. Well, we know that sometimes this leads to massive blunders, like Arcana having Obelisk and Slifer in his deck during his duel with Yugi. Well, GX was unfortunately not saved by this. In episode 77, a duelist by the name of T-Bone seems...
What does T-Bone have?
To have a piece of Exodia the Forbidden One all the
way
there
it is
to the right in his hand. So I guess Yugi and Amon weren't the only ones who could control Exodia's power. Obviously, Exodia was not present in the original version. But maybe the biggest card-changing mistake in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub history is the next one. In episode 115, Johan, or Jesse in the dub, recalls a time when he helped a young boy who got mugged. And guess what cards are lying on the ground?
No, this has to be a joke, dude. This has to be a joke. What the hell is that? That's right. Oh my god, there is two of them. There is two of them, dude. What the hell is this? Dude, oh my god.
Ground next to him. If you haven't seen it yet, unexplainably, 2 copies of the Winged Dragon of Ra. This has to be the biggest card replacement mistake ever, mainly because there is only 1 copy of each Egyptian god card in existence. It would have made more sense if it was Ra and Obelisk, and that still wouldn't have made any sense.
What do you mean those are 60 you are dust? That's 20.
I don't even know what to say about this, just that the editors or whoever was responsible for editing this scene are hopefully no longer with 4K.
They just had like 4 cards in the image folder for background edits. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Just like how the motivations of Pegasus and Marek were changed by the dub, the villains in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX were unfortunately subject to the same treatment. One of the biggest antagonists in the entire series was known as the Light of Destruction. The Light was responsible for many of the things that went wrong throughout the show, and the main goal of this spatial entity was different depending on which version you look at.
Wait, did he want to brainwash everyone on Earth?
The original, the Light wants to destroy all life on Earth.
Oh.
However, the English dub changed this to brainwashing all life on Earth instead.
But why? A pet peeve of mine. Why so many antagonists just want to destroy life? Like, what do you get out of that? Why? Isn't that kind of like brainwashing everyone makes more sense to me? Hey, he got them from a rare hunter. Oh yeah, those were fakes. Yeah.
So that the planet would worship the light, which when you think about it doesn't really make much sense,
Really?
since the light itself, from what we know, seems to be an entity and not an actual person. But yeah, 2 completely different motivations for one of GX's most known planet. Extinguishing mankind versus brainwashing mankind. Those are basically the 2 extremes and the 2 massive differences in terms of the Light of Destruction's intentions. In episode 3...
Okay, that makes more sense. Now that seems more... I mean, for the satellite, I guess it makes sense.
There is a short scene where Asuka or Alexis in the dub...
Oh yeah, they were... Dude, this censorship makes it... To me, this makes it look way weirder. This makes it look way weirder than anything else. Because this censorship looks so ass. Like, it's so poorly made.
And her 2 friends are in a hot tub a few minutes before her duel against Judai takes place. In the original, none of these girls have bathing suits on, but this was obviously censored in the dub, which placed all 3 of the girls in blue bathing suits, which is fine, except for the fact that the next scene we see these girls in, it's extremely apparent that they don't have the same bathing suit on than they did in the previous scene.
So they weren't even consistent with it. What am I supposed to get from this? That they were wearing swimsuits, then they saw Cyrus or Shaw or whatever, and they take off their swimsuits and got towels, and then they went outside? What is this? What the hell?
Unless they took their bathing suit off to dry afterwards, which I don't think any person does. So I take more issue with this continuity error here than anything else. Just like the Shadow Realm was a made-up concept in the place of death in the original...
Yeah, at least be consistent with it, right? It's like, it only doesn't only like look like really like bad, it also is inconsistent. So silly.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The term Sent to the Stars, which we hear about throughout Season 3, is basically GX's own Shadow Realm. In the original, if you lose a duel in the spirit world, you die, while in the dub,
you go to the stars.
You are, as previously stated, sent to the stars. Not sure why dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Has such an issue with just saying death, but I digress. Funny enough, the Shadow Realm is actually mentioned fairly early in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub, when Judai duels Titan.
Yeah,
Titan
what happened
invokes
there?
a fake shadow game or Yami no game at the start of the duel. However, this quickly turns into an actual shadow game due to Darkness's presence being so strong in the abandoned dorm. Titan gets dragged into the darkness after he loses, which the dub states is the Shadow Realm. He gets a second chance at life when Kagimaru revives him as a Shadow Rider, but loses to Asuka, and once again gets dragged into darkness, or the Shadow Realm, if you're watching the English dub. Judai's
Darkness? Okay.
famous catchphrase was changed in the dub, as almost all of the catchphrases are from subbed to dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's right, the Heart of the Cards is not actually a thing in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series.
No. No. What? What? Did I hear that right?
Judai's famous catchphrase was changed in the dub, as almost all of the catchphrases are from subbed to dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's right, the Heart of the Cards is not actually a thing in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. In the original GX, Judai would always point at his opponent after a duel and say gotcha. This was changed to get your game on, and more notably, that's game instead of the original gotcha. Camula's
What? What? I can't, dude. I can't. What the hell is this? There's no way. Don't just skip over that, dude. What? My whole life is a lie.
death in episode 33 was pretty censored in the English dub. In both versions, this white hand comes out of a portal behind her after she loses the duel. However, only in the Japanese version does the hand put itself around her neck and visibly drag her living soul out of her and into the portal. Her body then dissolves, with everyone watching on clearly shaken by this incident. In the dub, right after we see the hand, we just see her body for a split second get put into the portal, and then her body pixelates into the sky, with Judai immediately commenting about Zane's doll, all while not showing any signs of being creeped out by the incident. Professor Banner, or Amnel, the final Shadow Rider, had different origin stories between the original and the English dub. In both
no. Oh no, where is this going now? Where is this going now? I'm so scary, dude.
Versions, he discovered the tablets with the sacred beast engravings. This is where things changed a bit. In the original, this trip exhausted his body and he came down with an incurable disease. The dub changed this to the tablet itself being cursed, which caused him to get ill. His end goals are a bit more selfish in the dub as well, seeing how in the subbed version, he wants to be able to obtain the power to let someone control the sacred beast before he dies, whereas in the dub, he is trying to extend his own life. Honestly, this is one of those situations where I'm not sure why the dub felt the need to change anything, especially about him getting sick and becoming ill, since no matter what, that was the end result anyway. While GX certainly doesn't have as many deleted scenes as the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, it does have a couple that we can look at. One of them happens to be towards the end of episode 105, when Manjome, or Chaz in the dub, is about to take a bath in his dorm. He opens the door, and Ray, or Blair in the dub, happens—
Bro, what is this build, dude? What? What? I need to comment on this. What the hell is this body? What the hell is this body? What is this anatomy, dude? What? Huh. Chaz needs a burger. No, I don't think this is a being skinny thing. I feel like this is just, I don't know. Manjome isn't fit. Look at the arms and the pecs, or whatever it's called, compared to the waist. Like, what? It makes no sense. Chaz is built like a One Piece woman. You're so right. You're so right. This looks like a One Piece anatomy, dude. Yeah, that's so funny. They look like a T to literally the perfect hourglass body, but on Chaz. Dude, what the hell?
To be already occupying the hot springs. She throws a flower pot at him and tells him to get out. This humorous scene is completely removed from the English dub. We have another deleted scene in episode 20. This scene is honestly, I can't help but laugh when talking about it. Judai asks Ray, who at this point everyone believes is a boy, but really Ray is a girl, if she wants to take a bath with him and his friends.
What? Why is this a thing? What is this? Washing each other's backs naked brings us guys closer? Jaden? Excuse me? I must be a cultural difference or something. Common for Japan? I guess it must be a cultural difference. I guess it makes sense to delete this, because this makes absolutely no sense for the Western audience. At least to me, I will like instantly assume like, oh, okay, Jaden is gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like, I understand why 4Kids will think that is, you know, this joke is like every shonen. Yeah. This is such a persona thing to do. Yeah, that's crazy.
Even stating that washing each other's naked backs is a great way to bond with each other. Please don't ask. GX was weird, man. so then they show us a scene of Judai, Hayato, and Sho washing each other's backs. When they reverse to switch whose back they are washing, unexplainably, Judai is washing a bear's back while that bear is washing a seal's back. I have no idea.
What?
This honestly is one of the weirdest sequences in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! And as you could guess, there is no sign of these truly bizarre...
Wait. What is this? He's short and cute, but it's like he's a girl? I can't take this, chat. I can't. What is this? Well, I feel like I watch a completely different series. I feel like I watch a completely different series, dude. What the hell? Oh my god.
Or scenes and exchanges anywhere in the English dub. Here is another example of unnecessary edits. For some reason, the word Joker is removed from the Joker playing card during episode 17. This occurred quite a bit in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, where symbol English was changed or removed in the dub for whatever reason. Not sure the reasoning behind it, but unfortunately, it occurred throughout the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub as well.
Anyone, any theories on why the word Joker, which is, you know, common for these cards, will be erased? Like, I don't know. Like, why don't delete the 4 too then? I don't know. Seems standard for GX, I guess. No clue. Yeah, what is this? What is wrong with Joker? It's not a Yu-Gi-Oh card, so no English word. It's not a Yu-Gi-Oh card, so no English word. English is a scary language. In the dub? In the dub? Oh my god. Oh, well, dude, whatever. If anyone has a theory, please let me know in the comments, because I'm really curious about this.
Ah, Yubel. You knew I'd be mentioning her in this video. Or him. Well,
her? Yeah, the outfit change. To be fair, this looked like gayer somehow. Maybe it had to do with superstitions with the Joker card during Satanic Panic. Wait, really? That was a thing? Because who wants to watch someone play blackjack? Especially in the dub, my wife. Yu-Gi-Oh players can rate, so might as well get rid of all the words. Okay, you might be cooking there. Interesting. Compare with DC. DC doesn't own the word Joker, dude. I mean, no, I don't think so. I really doubt that will be the case.
I guess that's dependent on the version you watched. As you can see on screen, Yubel's design is pretty drastically different in the English dub as compared to its original design. Not only was she much more covered up in the dub, but it was pretty easy to tell that she was supposed to portray a female character. Her voice was feminine and easily distinguishable as a female voice as well. However, in the original version, it's much tougher to tell this. On the left side of her chest, it looks like she has a breast, but on the right side, it looks like she has no breast at all. Whether you consider Yubel a female or male or neither is kind of up for debate in the original version, as Yubel's voice changes from male to female throughout the version. Moreover, Yubel was referred to as a male and a female multiple times throughout the original GX. The dub sought to remove any signs of this dual gender identity, thus, Yubel is undebatably female in the English dub.
Interesting. I feel like it would be... Yeah, I guess I default to calling Yubel her because of the dub, but I guess the most... what's the word? The most fitting will be they, them. Yeah. I guess that would be the most fitting. It's just like I'm too used to the dub. Yeah.
Usually the dub adds unnecessary references, cough, Jesse Wheeler, cough, but on this instance they actually removed a reference to Yugimoto for some reason.
What?
In episode 28, Judai at one point states that he admires Yugi and how he was able to win countless shadow games in the past. The The dub changes this dialogue to exclude any reference of Yugi
Why?
for whatever reason. For all the countless times the dub has tried to make any small references to any of the past shows, and then the one time they actually make a reference in the Japanese version, they decide to stray away from it. No comment.
Yeah, why did they do that? They have references. Like this one part when Cyrus say like, "Oh yeah, I know my Yu-Gi-Oh" or whatever. I don't know why he said that. He says like, "Oh yeah, I know my Yu-Gi-Oh" when he needed to say dual monsters or whatever. I don't know why he said Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mr. Phoenix, Edo or Aster in the dub's father.
Oh yeah, the dad.
The fate of Edo's dad lies solely on which variation of GX you are referring to. In the original, Edo's father was killed by the D, who was under the possession of the Light of Destruction. The D broke into Edo's house to steal his dad's cards and killed him in the struggle. There's even a flashback scene of young...
Dude, when I saw the censored version of this, I remember watching this and seeing like there's nothing there, right? This like Aster or Edo or whatever he's looking at the empty floor here, and I saw this and I instantly laughed because I instantly knew that it was censored. Like I didn't have to check, I didn't know about this, right? But I just knew it was censored because it's absurd.
Edo seeing his dad's dead body lying on the ground next to all of his cards. Of course, this was completely altered in the dub. Instead, his dad was taken or kidnapped and Edo was actively searching for him. When the D admitted to Edo that he killed his father, it was changed in the dub to kidnapped his father. This is one of the more well-known changes in the English dub, and in my opinion, it took away a lot of intensity and drama, while Edo and the viewer were actively trying to figure out who was responsible for his father's death. A big...
Well, there. I guess he's not gonna show it. If you can, look it up because he's just looking at the empty floor. It looks so silly.
Faux pas of the GX dub, in my opinion. During episode 31, when Kronos or Crowler in the dub duels Camula, Asuka has a pretty big difference in attitude towards her professor and his dueling ability. I'm trying my best not to insert my own opinion too much in these kinds of videos, but personally, this is another thing that I strongly resent about the dub, when they change characters' personalities and traits. Let's look at how Asuka felt about this life or death duel in the original. She talks about how she's concerned for Kronos and doesn't want him to get hurt, or anyone to get hurt through dueling for that matter. A nice, heartfelt, compassionate statement.
I feel like that's basic human decency. I feel like that's basic human decency. I don't think it. I don't know.
How did the dub handle it? Well, in the dub, she says Crowler will most likely lose and calls him a terrible duelist. You see,
What? Excuse me.
how different that is? The dub does this a lot, but this was one that annoyed me particularly because they completely changed a character's personality and ideals for what? Comedy? Just a really dumb edit, honestly, as most of the script changes are. In episode 40, the dub mistakenly showed elemental hero Clayman as an effect monster, even though it is obviously not an effect monster. When Judai and his friends visit Domino City in episode 75, there are a bit of different stories on where Yugi has gone, as told by Solomon Moto. In the original, he tells Judai that Yugi has gone on another adventure, while in the dub, he states that Yugi left to pick up groceries about 3 years ago and never returned. Furthermore, in the
dub... Why? I remember that, dude. I remember that. Well, it's when you put it like that, it sounds like really dumb, right? It sounds like really silly. I just assumed that he was saying like, oh, he actually went to not to an adventure, right? But basically, I don't know. Well, maybe I'm trying to defend it, but it's so funny. It's so funny, dude. I love this, dude. That was very funny.
While Hasselberry was reading a guidebook, he incorrectly read that Pegasus chained Yugi and Joey to appear and forced them to duel, while Cyrus quickly corrected him. This dialogue was not present at all in the original version. In episode 154, we learn a lot more about the past relationship between Yubel and Judai. We also see Yubel's goals change a bit in the middle of her duel with Judai. In the middle of the duel, she concludes Judai will never love her, so she plans to merge the 12 dimensions together to destroy them and wipe out everyone and everything.
Oh, wow.
Whereas in the dub, there is no mention of Yubel wanting to destroy all of mankind, and she still wants to unite all the dimensions so that her and Judai can be together for the rest of eternity. In the original version, Judai does pledge his eternal love to Yubel and tells Yubel that he will love her for all time. However, the English dub removed any traces of love and just had Judai tell Yubel that he will stay at her side no matter what. Dr. Collector is a pretty unimportant character in GX, but his death was pretty much removed from the English dub. He worked with the FBI and worked with the D in duel tournaments. In the original version, it is heavily implied that he burned to death and died in a fire caused by the Ultimate Destiny card. Any traces of his death were completely removed from the dub. We all know by now that Zane's heart was heavily weakened throughout GX thanks to the Cyber Dark Dragon.
Oh no, wait. This was censored? What was censored here? He died. He died. What do you mean? What was censored here?
Cards he obtained in Season 2. During Season 3, he eventually succumbed to a heart attack and died after his duel with Johann, who was being controlled by Yubel. Now, the way the two adaptations went about his heart condition were a bit different. The English dub never outright stated that his heart condition was fatal or that it would eventually lead to his death, whereas the original was...
Really? I thought it was pretty clear.
Much more blunt about it, pretty much telling the viewer that his heart was a time bomb, which would explode at some point very, very soon. Well, guys, that wraps it up. 25 things the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub changed or censored.
Well, for a second I thought I was gonna have a huge reveal of that everything was somehow very different. I don't know, to me it was pretty clear.
I hope you enjoyed part 2 of this series, and I cannot wait to talk to all of you about this down below. Also, bonus question if you've gotten this far. Do you think the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub was the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub we have seen to date? Why or why not?
Nah, it's the best. It's the best, dude. We got what was the name? Mad Dog or whatever. We got so many funny things. The GX dub is just its own thing, dude. It's just it's so good. I watched this only because of the dub. If it wasn't for the dub, I would have enjoyed this, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I would have enjoyed it, but for different reasons. But the English dub for GX is just so good. It's just so funny. I wish they dubbed everything, dang.
Interested to hear your take on that. I'm sure there were other changes I didn't mention, because the dub tends to change 2 to 3 things every episode, but I hope I covered a lot of the major and more interesting ones.
Yeah, Don Saluk is him. He's him. It's good because of the memes, right? The memes is what makes it good. Generation Next. No, but that was a thing, right? Yeah.
Check out my channel for more Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah,
anime content. I'll talk to you all down below. Thank you as always so much for watching and for the constant support, and I hope you have an amazing, amazing day.
Yeah. Oh my god, that music. Yeah, dude, that was a really cool video. Honestly, really cool, really awesome. There were some that were obvious and others and were more surprising. I didn't know about these scenes that were changed. Thank you so much for the super chat. My mommy says I'm way strong. My mommy says I'm way strong. Yeah, no, that was an amazing dub. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Robin. Really appreciate it. But yeah, let me know. You know what? Let me know in the comments your favorite quotes from the dub, from the GX dub. Let me know your favorites. Dude, for me it's I don't want to say his name, but it rhymes with Schmaden Schmooky. Listen, Schmaden. I feel like that's one of the best ones. That came out of nowhere for absolutely no reason. It's so good. Let me know your favorite. So yeah, thank you. Oh my god, Chad, dude, Mad Dogs was Goku's VA. So good. That's so good. That guy, the GOAT. The GOAT. Okay, I missed a message because it was very long during the reaction, so I'm gonna read it right now. By the way, if you continue to watch Duel Links Summon animations, I will combine GX and 5Ds so that all you have left is Sexal, R5, and Brains, and Sevens, and Go Rush. What? I would just watch the GX one. I'm gonna watch the 5Ds when I'm... Well, it depends on how long it goes and how much we talk, right? We will see during that. We will see how it goes, and depending on that, we will see if we go to the next stuff. Well, actually, in the dub, the reason why he kidnapped his dad was to control Plasma, because to control him, he needed a blood sacrifice. That's weird. Will Oh, you wrote it twice. Aster's dad. Yes, yes, yes. But you see what I said about the rest of the Dueling's animation? Yes, I just read it. If Sane died for a heart attack for using a lot of power bond, or a Dynamorphia player will intensely die. Sane didn't die because of the use of power bond. Sane was using a shock collar to get into underground duels where every time that he loses LP, he gets shocked, right? And he got like shocked like a Sans dog, basically, and that's why he had that. He wasn't losing LP to power bond, right? Because if he were to lose LP to power bond, he would lose, right? And he wasn't losing. Did you see season 4 of GX? I haven't. I watched it like when it came out, and to be fair, I don't remember anything. Rip Kaya. I'm like, I was rewatching it at the same time, but I haven't gotten into it yet. So no. I wish. Huh? I knew how much they were cracking up for Mad Dog. So true. When I say one, when I say one and only, I mean it. Because, my dear children, I am him. Someone said in the dub it's implied that the shock collar was the thing that caused his heart failure, which makes more sense. While in the sub, is the cyber dark cards that caused his heart failure? What? That makes us what? That makes no sense. Is that how it is in the sub? Interesting. I mean, the shock collar make way more sense than using the cyber dark cards. That is so dumb, but I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense to censor it. That's what I mean. But like, still, I don't know. Jedi versus Darkness duel in season 4. The fact we only have 2 cards printed. Oh, but we're getting more, right? I'm pretty sure. Pepper in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing makes sense. You're so right. And just bring up season 4 stuff. Why don't? Huh? Why don't you spoilers? No, I watched it. I already know everything that happens. I don't remember the details though, but I know everything that happens in season 4 because I watched it. It's just like it's been a while. Dex so bad it gave him heart problems. That is so funny. Okay. Let's see. What do we watch now? Are we ready? Are we? Oh my God, he's here. All right, we're watching this, chat. Oh, this is the first time in a while that I'm like, no, I will not watch a Crispy Applesauce video while eating. I have to watch this on stream. In case you don't know, chat, right? In case you don't know, really awesome content creator. So we're gonna watch this. But first, we should take a little break. What is the word? Stretch your legs, get water, get a snack. This is an almost 30-minute video. Go pee if you need it. I will go pee, I will get more water, and we will come back to watch this. So, give me what? 3 minutes? Let's say 3 minutes. And we will come back to watch this, okay, chat? Give me 3 minutes and we will be back, okay? So yeah, get water, take a dump, yeah, do your stuff. I will stay silent unless you have any questions. I will say I said something wrong in the Sky Striker OTK line. We will see. We will see, okay? I'll be back. Get your game on. That is so funny. Alright. I hope everyone is ready. One thing I like about the dub duel with Saint versus Jubel was that in the dub, his life points meter glitches. Oh, whoops, this is the wrong one. Because of his card, while in the sub didn't show his life points meter didn't glitch. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Please insert a pepper. All right. Did I take 3 minutes? Three. Let's just watch. I hope everyone is ready. All right. Overanalyzing Sky Striker. Let's watch.
Oh my god, I love Ray.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Oh my god! He said the thing!
This phrase turned meme by Joshua Schmidt back in 2024 is the backbone of basically every Sky Striker meme.
Oh my god, yes, I love Ray.
You literally cannot escape it at this point. But that begs the question.
I love
Ray.
Do you really love the
Ray.
You're just saying it because you saw it. I love
Ray. To answer this,
interesting.
let's take a deep dive into the rich world of Sky Striker and see if we really do love Ray. Welcome to Overanalyzing Sky Striker.
I feel like Rose doesn't get enough love. That's the thing. I wonder why that is. Oh, the anime. We're actually going there. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I watched this anime and I wasn't a big fan of it. It really, like, I don't know, maybe I should read the manga instead. Because the anime wasn't for me. It felt like nothing happened. And before you ask Pepper, you should look up how old Yu-Gi-Oh monsters are. No, that's what I'm not saying anything.
As always, we're going to break this down into 3 sections. Its themes, its strengths, and then its weaknesses. And if you just want an analysis on the cards itself, I'm going to put a timestamp somewhere.
What the? What? This video is about the lore? Wait, what? Most of this video is about the lore. Wow, alright, well, yes, let's go.
Around here, because there is a lot to this lore. The people who voted on this poll knew exactly what they were doing. Because usually when it comes to researching the themes of these decks, it's just a matter of following the reference links on the wiki, translating a few developer blog posts to English, and then they tell you basically everything you could ever want to know about an archetype. Did you know Cool Toon Reko's eyes are designed to be in the shape of a record?
Wow.
Well, now you do, and they go over everything between the thought process of designing her boots to why she has an abnormal amount of hair on one side. They overshare so much that generally this is all I ever really need for my research. But Sky Striker is an entirely different beast.
Interesting.
It's not just themes, it's an entire full-length story. And if you saw my other videos, I talk about how it would probably take a full video length just to talk about Sky Striker alone.
Dude, Rose design is so cool. This just looks so cool, so awesome.
Just to get the basic ground level understanding of it. And that time has come right now, so buckle in boys because we're going in deep. Now there's plenty of ways to consume this lore, from the solo mode animations to the chronicles to just googling stuff about Sky Striker. But to attack this lore, I want to introduce you guys to OCG Stories. That's right, it's a card analysis video and a manga video. OCG Stories is a manga that covers a bunch of different monster archetypes within Yu-Gi-Oh!, with the first one they tackled being Sky Striker. And we're gonna cover the first.
This art looks so different from what I'm used to. Like, this is so weird that this is official because the art style looks so different.
6 chapters of this manga because I think it does a good job at explaining what everything in the Sky Striker world is without spoiling the meat of the story if you want to go read it yourself. So let's jump right into the world of Sky Striker to figure out who and what all these cards are. And you guys get to see me butcher every single name along the way as well. But I'm still gonna try. The story opens up and we're introduced to Ray, who's going into her room through the roof window because it's a shortcut. And she's being scolded by these 2 androids, Aileron and Pylon, who are telling her that she's human and if she falls, she dies. Her parts can't be replaced. We get a
Aha.
zoom out of where they are, and Ray tells us that this is the town of Karma, and Ray is the only human left on this entire planet, which explains why these androids are so protective of her. Back inside, Ray gets scolded by her surrogate mother Celia about how dirty she is. And
Wait. Wait. So that's not a human.
that Ray needs to remain clean so she doesn't get sick and die. The two bicker for a bit, and we get some world building about how the adult androids are at least 300 years old, before
Nice.
Celia changes the topic and tells Ray that she should be at school right now. She assigns Aileron and Pylon to be her escorts to school, and then they head off. And school is actually this place, the Arcus Training Grounds, where we see Ray training her swordsmanship with Aileron and Pylon, overseen by Arcus. And Ray
I wonder if they turn these people into cards. Just because of this, because I don't think the archetype really needed them. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Ray shows off a fake-out technique that's meant to hinder the AI's motion prediction capabilities by 50%, allowing her to win this training match, showing us that she's not only a prodigy with the blade, but she has the human creativity to fool an AI's prediction model. Back inside, we're introduced to Himmel, who's giving back test results to the
Really? We talked about it like last stream. What are you talking about?
3, and again, Ray seems like a prodigy. But I like how this is explained. It's not that Ray
Oh
is this
yeah, they are machines. You're so right. They are machines in the card game. Yes, you're right.
incredibly smart person. It's just her benefit is being human. If the androids want to remember more things, they need to upgrade their memory. They can either remember everything or nothing from a certain period, where humans have the innate ability to filter out important information and then forget the useless details. And Himmel talks about how the androids can mimic human capabilities, but it'll never actually be on par with what a human can actually do.
Yep.
But on the flip side, if they break, they can be restored back to their original state. But Ray sees that as a positive instead of a negative and tells Himmel that she wishes she could just get an upgrade to grow up. And Himmel disagrees, saying that the benefit to growing up is getting to wonder why you were born instead of just knowing your purpose from the start.
We're getting there. Interesting. I wonder how much they love Ray, but Ray, huh?
After school, Aileron and Pylon dress up Ray like a
What the
princess
hell?
and shove her into a pumpkin-shaped carriage
What the hell?
to take her to her surprise 13th birthday party. And Ray's a smart cookie,
13th birthday party. Jesus Christ.
so she could tell it was a surprise birthday party just from the setup alone. They blow out the candles, celebrate, and then they take a family photo together. And for Ray's birthday, Arcus allows Ray one wish, and Ray wishes to see the world outside of the town, which is not met well by the group. Himmel scolds Ray and tells her that she isn't ready yet, and sends her off to learn about the nation's history. We learn that in the past, this planet actually had plenty of humans, and the nation of Karma was at war with the enemy nation Spectra. And during this conflict, the humans of Karma developed a weapon, the Sky Striker. This was a system that turned humans into a weapon itself, and pulled out the full human potential within a person. And they were modular, being able to turn into different weapons or vehicles depending on what the user needed at the time. In response to the Sky Strikers and on the verge of defeat, Spectra left all of their war tactics to an AI. And that AI developed a weapon that killed only humans on a global scale. 300 years later, all of humanity is wiped out, and Ray is found as a fertilized human egg in the ruins of an old lab. And
That sounds insane, dude. That's crazy. That is some crazy lore, dude. This Sky Striker is AI slop. You're so funny, Pablo. You're so funny. Now, why can this be like a whole anime? Why wasn't this part of the anime? I would love this. But in the anime that we got, we just saw like them fighting and with no plot, right? This is what I would have loved to be animated. Yeah.
And Celia takes it upon herself to cultivate this egg and raise it as her own, making Ray the first human on this planet in 300 years. Suddenly, everyone just needs to leave Ray in the middle of her birthday, and Ray notices a power outage. It turns out that Spectra drones that are just programmed to finish off Karma at any cost have finally breached the final lines of defense. And Himmel brings Ray to a safe house where she has to witness the destruction of her home. Himmel tells Rey that there's enough supplies for a year in the basement, and that when the Spectra forces get too close, they're going to self-destruct to take out as many of their forces as possible.
Dude, I'm sorry if I'm not like talking that much during this reaction. This is more like me just watching and being like, oh, because I didn't know, rather than comments, because I'm just so interested that I just want to keep watching. Oh. So I'm sorry if I'm not making the best reaction here, but like, we will get there, I'm sure. I'm just like impressed of this lore. Like I really wish this was an actual anime about Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like there is so much potential on this. Well, this is probably just the first chapter, so I don't know.
After hiding for a year, it should be safe for Rey to escape and live a normal life. And of course, Rey rejects this plan and begs Himmel to allow her to use the Sky Strikers so she could help defend her home. And regrettably, Himmel agrees. He warns Rey that the Sky Striker is going to alter her personality and change her forever. She's no longer going to be the same person. Rey accepts those risks and awakens the power of the Sky Striker, performing her first Engage. Back on the battlefield, we see the androids.
I'm sorry, but that is like say that again. Say that again. Oh my god, no way.
Fighting to defend Rey and their home, with Celia even willing to sacrifice herself in order to save Rey. But at the last moment, Rey comes in and saves Celia with the power of the Sky Striker. And this greatly upsets Celia. She explains that Rey is now a Sky Striker ace, and this process can never be undone.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I don't know if this is on purpose or what, but like, I don't know how to pronounce the name, right? It sounds like Ciela, which will mean like cielo, like sky in Spanish. I don't know if that's like, it would make sense in my head, right? Sky Striker, Ciela, sky. I don't know, makes sense in my head.
Using the power of the Sky Striker, Rey has taken her life that could have blossomed into any number of possibilities and forced her down a path of war and fighting. This is her only option now. But Rey tells her that it was worth it if it means that she could save her family. Now, since Rey just one-banged Spectra's mothership, this prompts the three pillars of Spectra to arrive: Zard, Solferina, and Cynos. After some bickering, Rey's told to take Aileron.
I've seen the guy in the thing, yeah.
Pylon to safety, while Celia takes on the three pillars. And after a few pages of fighting, Celia loses and becomes captured by Spectra. And that's when we see Rey return to the battlefield trying to save Celia. Realizing that Rey is a Sky Striker ace, Zard orders all of his forces to retreat and demands that they take Celia with them. Rey pursues them, and wanting to test the battle strength of a Sky Striker firsthand, Solferina jumps off to confront Rey. This battle does not last long at all. We get a first peek at Hornet drones before Rey cuts Solferina in half, barely even slowing Rey down. Solferina, in her last moments, grabs Rey's ankles and self-destructs, buying enough time for the rest of Spectra to escape, leaving Rey alone in a destroyed city. Time skipping 2 years forward, we see Rey attacking
Whoa. Time skip 2 years? That's crazy.
Forward base, and this is light work for her. According to Himmel, thanks to Rey, they've taken over 70% of the planet. And Himmel and Arcus comment on the terrifying offensive power of the Sky Striker, and how Rey hasn't even taken a break in 2 years ever since Celia was kidnapped. And how this constant battling has turned Rey into a girl who never smiles. Back in town looking at the family photo, Aileron joins Rey to reminisce about more peaceful times and to wish Rey a happy 15th birthday. Aileron apologizes for not being able to join Rey on the battlefield, but Rey says it's probably for the best after what happened to Pylon. And what happened to Pylon, you might ask? Well, he was just destroyed in the battlefield, and we see Pylon here. But since the base where the personality backups are stored, Pylon might be physically restored, but he's a completely blank slate, not remembering anyone or anything. He's basically just a different person in Pylon's body, which brings genuine pain to Aileron seeing Pylon this way. Back to Zard, we see that he's spent the past 2 years growing a human. Cynos says that he wants this human to be his pet, but Zard says that he has other plans for this human. But from this point forward, Cynos does consider this human his precious pet. Sometime later, Zard takes a moment to rest, and Cynos starts freaking out about how his pet has gone missing. And Zard simply tells Cynos to leave things to her because she's going to win some territory back for them. Back to Rey, she finds out that Himmel has given her no operational orders today,
What I'm getting from this is that Rose is basically like Shadow the Hedgehog, right? I don't know why. I don't know why that was my first thing. That's probably how it's pronounced. I have noticed a lot of English speakers says Celia, or same as Arcila. I don't know. Ciela from White Forest. I have no idea, dude. I have no clue. Some things like seem like obvious to me, but then like it's just not like that. So I don't know. How many of these kind of mangas from cards are there? I mean, I think this was the number 7, right, or something. Or no, this is number 1. Oh, my bad. I thought I see 7 somewhere. I could be crazy. Anyways, Pepper, that's the Dark Ace monster card. What? More or less. Shadow Rose. Lost in translation. Yeah, who knows?
And that today is actually just a day to rest. Ray tries to tell them that she doesn't need rest, but Himmel just shoves a packed lunch into her hand and orders her to go on a...
No, I mean, if there is... Because this is called OCG stories, right? So there is more OCG stories? I don't know.
Tell them that she doesn't need rest, but Himmel just shoves a packed lunch into her hand and orders her to go on a picnic. Ray decides to invite Aileron and Pylon to the picnic, and they find a good place in the field to lie down. And while Ray eats, the rest of them brought solar panels to simulate eating with Ray.
That's
which
awesome.
I think is at least a nice gesture. Ray basically just binge eats her food, while Aileron asks her what actually gives her energy in the battlefield.
So 6 archetypes has had this treatment. Thank you, crispy applesauce.
Ray responds with mostly rations, but she also says that what gives her motivation is the idea that when Karma wins this war, she's going to be able to have delicious food, hot baths, and soft beds. Wanting to change the topic, Ray asks about a...
This editing is so good. I love this. You know, props for making this. Like, this is the type of editing that I love. I love this. You know, Pablo, when you're editing the thing, don't forget to do this. Not the current thing, the next thing. This is awesome. I love this.
Building that's off in the distance, and Aileron tells her that it's a greenhouse for growing vegetation. In fact, this whole facility is just so Ray has food to eat, which surprised her, saying that they didn't need to grow that much food for her. Aileron says it's also a way to preserve some fruits and vegetables that they thought have gone extinct, but ultimately, yes, this is all for her to eat. And noticing how beautiful the inside of this greenhouse is,
okay, I didn't comment on it, but the art is so good. Like, is this an actual picture? Is this an actual picture with a filter? I don't know anymore.
The idea of the entire world looking like this brings Ray to a smile for the first time in 2 years. But while Ray enjoys this picnic, Himmel and Arcus notice that Spectra was able to take over territory that they haven't been able to reclaim in the 2 years since Ray has become a Sky Striker. Furthermore, whatever reclaimed this territory for Spectra surpasses Ray's battle data, making them wonder if Spectra's developed a new mech. Without knowing what they're actually up against, Arcus and Himmel decide that it would be best to send Ray in there to investigate the area. The next day, before Ray takes off to investigate this area, she asks Himmel about a HUD that doesn't seem to work in her Sky Striker. And Himmel tells her that it's a HUD that detects human life forms. And
hello, Thomas. Welcome.
Since she's the only human on the planet, it only seems like it's not working. And since the Sky Striker has lost technology, he can't actually retool the HUD to do anything else, so he basically just tells her to ignore it. So Ray thanks him for the packed lunch the other day and then heads off. While investigating the scene, Ray notices some damage that she's never seen before that any Spectra units were capable of. And then suddenly her HUD goes off. At first she assumes it's just a malfunction.
Is this Freerin or
after
something?
Freerin. I have opinions on Freerin, but yeah, this is Freerin.
Suddenly her HUD goes off. At first she assumes it's just a malfunction, but after the signal doesn't go away, she realizes the impossible. There's another human nearby. Ray goes to call this in to Arcus and Himmel, but finds out that her communications have been cut off. But knowing that there might be another human out there, Ray rushes to the signal, assuming that they probably need to be rescued. And when Ray gets to that signal, she gets surprise attacked, and she's still unsure whether what she's facing is man
dude, this design is so awesome.
or machine. The two clash, and Ray gets easily blown back by this unknown enemy. Ray asks who she is, and our unknown combatant simply says that she's also a Sky Striker ace, before blasting Ray away again. At this point, communications are restored, and Argus and Himmel are finally able to see who or what Ray is actually fighting. And they also see that not only is this person keeping up with Ray, but this person is overpowering Ray. Ray takes a nasty cut to the leg, and Himmel tells her that the only way she can win is to use a maneuver weapon, but it needs some time to activate. To try to create distance, Ray uses Hornet drones while Himmel sets up the multi-role system. And before Ray's—
Say that again. I'm sorry, dude. I will be saying that the whole time. Say that again. I can't. It's the name of the cards. Chad, it's the name of the cards. I can't.
His opponent is able to clear the gap, the multi-role system finishes, activating maneuver weapon X003 Kagari. This suit of armor increases Ray's speed and power, allowing her to overpower her opponent and use the ability Afterburners. And after this attack, blood splatters onto Ray's face, solidifying to her that what she's facing isn't a machine, it's a living, breathing human. And seeing that Spectra's Sky Striker ace got injured, Cynos rushes in to save his pet, destroying the entire city block in the process. Back at their base, Zard analyzes the maneuver weapon, realizing that there's more to the Sky Striker than they knew about. Back in Karma, Arcus tends to Ray's wounds, and Ray tells the group that the person she was fighting introduced herself as a Sky Striker ace. This paired with running a DNA test on the blood that Ray spilled from this person, they were able to confirm that this enemy was indeed human.
Oh my god. The blood from a human? That's crazy. That's crazy.
And if Spectra developed their own Sky Striker ace, then the situation was extremely grave. But the good news is that Spectra doesn't know anything about the maneuver weapons. So the next time Ray encounters this combatant, she can just use a maneuver weapon and kill her before Spectra finds out how to actually deal with these maneuver weapons. And this doesn't sit right with Ray. She just found out that she's not the only human on the planet anymore, and she's being asked to kill the only other human that she's ever met.
Yeah, that's messed up, right? It's like it's the only person that would understand her, right? Basically, like the human experience, being surrounded by machines and stuff. Yeah, but like, what if the other human is also trying to kill you, right? What do you do then? What do you do?
Ray struggles with this idea because, unlike androids, humans can't be rebuilt. If she doesn't kill this person, this is a human who could have decades of life ahead of them. And Arcus tells Ray that it's basically her or them, and that they wish for Ray's survival over the survival of this other new human. And Ray tells them that she needs some time to think about this. After Ray leaves, Himmel and Arcus talk about how Celia was the only person who actually knew the secrets to Ray's birth. They figure that Celia's data has been forcibly extracted and Spectra has grown a human purely for the purpose of being a Sky Striker. Back outside, Ray is still wondering if she can actually bring herself to kill another human. And Alaron and Pylon show up asking if Ray's okay.
Dude, shut up, Pablo. It's Lemnis Gate time. You don't even know what that means. Oh my god,
Because
I can't.
they heard she got injured.
I also know.
They offer to pick apples for Ray and remark on how they wish they could be human to experience what it's like to actually taste an apple. And this gets Ray thinking about how they're both human and solidifies their decision in her mind. She rushes back to
Apple, say that again.
Himmel and Arcus and tells them that she'll see this fight to the end. We see Ray arrive at Karma Section 33, where she confronts Spectra's Sky Striker ace and asks her what her name is. She answers with Rose, and then the clash of two Sky Striker aces begins. Both Ray and Rose engage their Sky Strikers, and then
They did it, Pablo. That's what you wanted. They said engage. The two of them said engage and did the thing. They engaged.
Clash. And Ray's plan is to try to talk some sense into Rose. Ray asks her why she chooses the fight, and Rose simply responds with duty and continues her offense. And Ray realizes that she needs to pick her words more carefully and wonders if it's even possible to get through to Rose with words alone. Next, Ray asks why she's trying to kill her. They're both humans and they both possess life. They should be able to understand each other since they're the only humans left on this entire planet.
Mock Destiny, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. They do be engaging. That's what they're doing. They are engaging.
But Rose simply ignores this and continues to press Ray, so she can't actually activate her maneuver weapons. Rei takes a nasty cut to the shoulder and realizes that Talk no Jutsu isn't going to work here. Rose is just going to outright kill her. Rei shouts out that this battle is proof that they're both trying to live, which strikes a nerve in Rose just long enough for Rei to create some distance between the two of them. And taking advantage of that momentary distance, Rei activates her maneuver weapon, transforming into the Kagari suit. Rose attempts to activate a maneuver weapon of her own, and this is when we realize that Rose's maneuver weapon is a machine that's created to brainwash her and take away her humanity.
Well, that
and
sucks.
seeing this, Rei decides to focus on attacking the part of the machine that is brainwashing Rose, but her attack fails. And this is when we learn that the maneuver weapons actually have a weakness. After their attack is used like afterburners, they disappear and essentially go on cooldown, which is a neat nod to how you can only summon one of the Link monsters each turn.
Is it? Is it though? Is it though? You just keep it, right? It's just you're gonna come back to the other one. That would be the thing, right? Well, is it? Interesting. That's Zeke, right? I think that's Zeke.
So Rei uses a smoke bomb to create distance again and activates another maneuver weapon, X002 Shizuku. And using jamming waves, Rei is able to destroy both the machine and save Rose from the falling rubble. When Rose asks Rei why she didn't kill her, Rei simply responds, it was her decision, and that's all it needs to be. Rei gives Rose an apple and tells her that she'll see her later. And Himmel and Arcus comment on how Rei has chosen a difficult path, but she did the right thing. Back in Spectra headquarters, we see the condition that Celia has been left in these past 2 years, and Rose comes up to her and tells her about her encounter with Rei, and also asks Celia what this red thing is. And Celia tells her that it's an apple and she should try it. And this brings us to the end of chapter 6. If you want to see more, I strongly recommend reading OCG stories.
Oh wait, you're blue balling me. You're blue balling me. Okay, you know what? You got me there. You got me there.
About another 30 chapters of story here, and it details things like Camellia and Azalea and how they're clones of Rose in Spectra's attempt to create
Why
more
are they in the same two? That is not okay, dude. Okay, I need to know what Camellia and Azalea are meant to be. I never thought about it, but they just look fake. I see this and these are not Sky Striker cards. What are you talking about? Wait a minute, this is Sky Striker propaganda. Do you think the overanalyzing Sky Striker video is Sky Striker propaganda? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Sky Strikers. But at least for our purposes, these
What
first
the hell is this?
6 chapters gives us all the information we actually need to know. We know who Rei and Rose is, we know what a maneuver weapon is, we know what the Link monsters are, etc, etc. And look, this story is really good. It goes into a lot deeper themes that you wouldn't normally expect from a Yu-Gi-Oh adaptation.
Yeah.
Themes like what it means to be human, where the line is drawn between artificial and truly alive, and even ideas that there's aspects of human potential that AI will never be able to replicate. But now that we have a good idea of the settings and story, let's jump into the cards themselves. So you're sold
I can't believe this, dude. I can't believe it. This meme, like, how could you share this meme after we get this low? This is how we start? Seriously. I can't. I can't wait to be a proud Yu-Gi-Oh player like my dad. Bro, we're on top of Sky Striker card. Oh my god. Wait, doesn't Brains go into those topics? I haven't watched Brains, so I don't know. Well, this is a post-apocalyptic world where there is only one human, so I'm pretty sure Brains is different.
On this lore and you want to make the deck, but is it any good? And yeah, it's a good deck. It's not top tier, but it's still good. Similar to the Sky Striker itself, this deck is modular and can be played one of two ways, as a control deck or as a blind second OTK deck. And this deck focuses on mostly spell cards to support their one and only monster, Sky Striker Ace Rei. Rose is in there too, but people only run it because Zero requires it.
But Rose is so cool!
If Zero didn't require Rose, you wouldn't actually be using Rose.
Yeah.
And the deck is incredible at generating cards with things like Engage or recycling resources with cards like Kagari. It's able to break boards with cards like Afterburners, Widow Anchor, and Lemon's Gate.
I will never forgive you for this, crispy applesauce. Lemonscape.
Lemniscate. I don't know where, but I heard this joke Lemonsgate, and I just think of it every time when I think of the card now. It's such a
The card is ruined for me now. Dang.
stupid joke. But Lemniscate actually completes that resource loop where you're able to put your resources back into your deck from the graveyard. And this card generation and resource loop is what gives it its control qualities. But its OTK qualities comes from basically two cards, Linkage and Zero. And I'm sure we've all seen it happen. A Sky Striker player activates 5 or 6 Linkage in a single battle phase. It basically allows Sky Striker to deal a bajillion damage in a single turn.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Even with just one Linkage on its own, you're only 500 damage short from actually just outright killing an opponent in a single turn. And I think this kind of versatility is important in a best-of-1 format like Master Duel. It's an edge that I think gets overlooked when you're looking at a deck through the context of a large number of games. Can Tenpai OTK easier than Sky Striker?
Yes.
Yeah, but if Tenpai is sent first, it's literally not doing anything. At least Sky Striker can set up some kind of control board. And it goes both ways. If you're playing the control version of Sky Striker and you see an empty board, you can transition into OTK mode and just kill him with linkage spam. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, linkage isn't once per turn. In fact...
Yeah, most of the cards are not once per turn. Like, this is the coolest part, right? 3 Widow Anchor, like 3 negates. Like, it's awesome. Like, engage, and you can recycle them, so you can activate them even... like up to 5 times maybe. Maybe there is more. I think it's 5 times the maximum amount. Yeah. She is a going second deck? Yes, of course. You know what's funny? I can't believe that Linkage wasn't released at the same time of the archetype. Like, Linkage was added after. Same with Zero and Lemnisgate, that's the most recent cards.
None of these are once per turn, which is actually a huge benefit when it comes to consistency. With most decks, when you draw multiples of a powerful card, you're actually not happy to see those multiples because you can only activate one of them per turn. Like, if you draw Branded Fusion and it gets ashed, you're basically sitting there wishing that your other Branded Fusion was literally any other card in your deck. Draw 2 or 3 engages though in your first turn, you're cooking. And one other benefit I want to bring up is how versatile Sky Striker is as a sub-engine for other decks. You can use the spell cards as a deep draw and board breaker package, giving rise to decks like Sky Striker Tenpai, which is literally just Tenpai with some Sky Striker spells in there to give it a little bit more consistency and some more ways to break the board. But
hold on. How I defeat the meta with the power of love by Sky Striker Ace Ray. Chapter 1, Power of Love. The first step in my journey was realizing that it was impossible to defeat the meta with the power of love. Chapter 2, the power of Sengen Summoning. What is this meme? This meme is so interesting. Huh. Okay.
Striker spells in there to give it a little bit more consistency and some more ways to break the board. But it also helps things like combo decks too. Take Yummy for example. You can take any 2 effect monsters and then link them into Camellia. Camellia then dumps Hornet Drones to the graveyard, and then you link Camellia into the Kagari to recycle Hornet Drones back to your hand. Activate that Hornet Drones, and wham bam in a can, you've made Cupsy Yummy Way, allowing you to go into full Yummy combo off of...
My brain turned off for a second there. It's like, wait. But yeah, that's true.
Any 2 monsters on your field. It's basically the closed moon of Yummy, and it only comes at the cost of 2 extra deck spaces and 1 main deck slot. And while this might be the most popular way to use Sky Striker as a sub-engine, it's definitely not the only way. There's about 1 million different warrior slot piles that use Sky Striker to get into a Soul Day easier.
Well, yes, Pablo. I'm pretty sure drones, it's only limited because of Yummy. Because I think they limited right before Yummy came out. Because it was an instant Yummy combo. Yeah, Yummy drones. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, Yummy got it limited. Yeah. How, how are the Yu-Gi-Oh videos today, Mr. Pepper? Hello, Moxie. Welcome, welcome. We're watching your favorite thing, Sky Striker. I recommend this video if you haven't watched it. I really recommend it. But yeah, because we're about to finish this one.
And from a Soul Day, the sky is basically the limit. You could do nearly anything from there. It's already fine as a standalone deck, but being able to take the cards you crafted to support other decks you make, I think is a big benefit when it comes to evaluating the cost of the URs that you're actually crafting. If you enjoy this rare breeded deck that can flip-flop between Control and OTK, you might actually enjoy Sky Striker. It's a fairly easy to understand deck, but it has a really high skill ceiling, allowing for a lot of skill expression.
I love this deck. Honestly, I feel like the more, like after playing K9 Vanquish Soul and Cool Tune and other meta decks, I feel like I will default to Sky Striker. It's just Sky Striker is just like so fun. Sky Striker is probably my favorite deck of all time. I think I might be in the same boat, honestly. Wow. They limited, so you have to search it, and you can't just run 3 Hornet drones in Yami. Yeah, but let's finish the video first.
It's not just Chandra Unga Bunga battle phase. But before you go spending all of your crafting materials on this deck, let's talk about the weaknesses.
Oh?
With the most obvious weakness being written onto basically every Sky Striker card. You cannot control a monster in your main monster zone.
I mean, that's a trade-off that I'm willing to pay. My Sky Striker opponent with 3 copies of Engage in hand, who only needs an empty main monster zone to combo off for 20 minutes. Me accidentally summoning a Rose token to his field while having no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, so true. So true.
With the exception of a few of the new support cards. This isn't the biggest deal when you're playing the pure version of the deck, but when you're using it as a sub-engine in other decks, it's something you do have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
But even in the pure version of the deck, there's cards like Zero that actually conflict with this constriction, where it puts 2 monsters into your main monster zone. And this is a consideration that a lot of other control decks don't have to think about. Like, the ordering of your Widow Anchor matters, because if you have to use Zero first, Zero is going to turn off your Widow Anchor, leaving you with less interruption than you originally had. And
yes! That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Chad. You have to think. You have to use your brain. That's what people don't realize. If you make a single mistake, you throw the duel, right? If you make a single mistake like that, you already throw the duel. Like, it's so hard to play Sky Striker. I know it seems easy to you, but you have to think. It's not combo slop. Okay, it's nothing like that. You actually have to, if you make one single mistake, it's done. It's over. If you do one thing in the wrong order, it's so over, dude. I love when my opponent shotguns Widow Anchor and misclick yes to take control. Yes, it has happened to me. Yu-Gi-Oh players hate brain power. That's what they use meta decks. Well, okay, hold on. Hold on. Meta decks also require you to think. Like, there is a lot of skill expression in like Draco Tail or Cool Tune and stuff like that. I don't know. Huh? It's a spell slop. Oh my god.
And this is something that can be exploited by your opponents. If they're able to force your Zero out, you're basically forced into a decision where you need to choose between your Widow Anchor or actually using your Zero. And on the OTK side of things, while it might be able to put out the same damage as other OTK decks, it doesn't have that same inbuilt protection. Tenpai has Sangan Summoning, Gem Knights has Hollow Core, hell, even Ancient Gear has Fortress. But Sky Striker just has to brute force its way through interruption. And this is a weakness of being such a modular deck. It can do both functions of control and OTK, but excels at neither. Which I think brings us up to another weakness that needs to be pointed out. It can duel in both modes, but it can't do both at the same time. If you go down an OTK line and can't finish the job, it's usually very difficult to set up follow-up interaction. Because when you're going through this line, you're using all of your extra searches and all of your extra recursions on linkage, which most likely leaves.
That's every single competitive game. Whatever has an easier time getting a high win rate is what will be played the most. No, like I'm talking about this as opposite as floodgates. that don't require you to think. You just set the floodgate and you just hope your opponent cannot out it, right? There is no skill in that. You just set it and yeah, whatever, it's done. You don't have to think about it. I just that's what the comparison that I was trying to make, because people say like, oh yes, Sky Strike is like actually like toxic, and it's like, what makes it toxic? What? How is it toxic? Toxic floodgates are toxic. I don't know what you're talking about. Not every meta deck is brain off. The only truly brain off meta I witnessed was Tenpai, and even that was possibly to misplay. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Oh, I was replying to the hate brain power comment. So no, it's okay. Okay, my bad. I'm also like messing up. I'm just saying like in general. I'm just saying in general.
Leaves you with no ways to interact with your opponent afterwards. The deck doesn't have enough gas to break an end board and then push for an OTK, and if that fails, then set up a control end board. It only has enough gas to break an end board and then either go into an OTK line or go into a control line, but not both. And the final weakness I want to bring up is that this deck just loses.
What is going on in this? What is this? it's in a language I don't understand. I think it's Korean. I don't know what's going on here.
To everything the meta loses to. And you might be wondering, Crispy.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. These are the ones I think that banish Ray from the graveyard, I think. Bestial and Diddy Crow. So I assume the other ones. Oh yeah, that's Called by the Grave. Okay, that's it then. They're banishing Ray from the graveyard. But yeah, Floodgates decks are indeed actual no-brainer decks. Either you win or lose with them. You really don't ever put much brain power in when playing. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm just trying to say. Yeah, Magnamut and Diddy Crow.
This deck just loses to everything the meta loses to. And you might be wondering, Crispy, what does that even mean? If the meta decks are losing to it, how is it a weakness if this deck loses to it as well? And let me explain. When you actually play an off-meta deck, you're generally looking for some sort of immunity to a commonly played effect. Take Orcus for example. It's not a tier 1 deck by any means, but people love to play it because it's basically completely ignores Droll and Lockbird. And this turns potentially powerful cards that our opponent might have into just outright bricks. And we can even take an untiered example as well, like Fluwandereeze. People love that deck because it has immunities to cards like Fuelos and Max C.
Who loves this? It has immunity to Fuelos. Yeah, it does to Purulia, right? I think.
If these cards special summoned instead of normal summoned, this deck would probably just be forgotten. But that immunity to powerful interruptions that are commonly played is usually the draw to playing these kind of off-meta decks. And Sky Striker just has none of these immunities. It still loses to Droll. It still loses to Dimensional Shifter. All of the choke points are vulnerable to commonly used hand traps. Hell, even Zero's effect can be stopped by an Ash Blossom or a Ghost Spell, which is an important part of the OTK line. Something like that could just outright end your OTK, which makes it risky to play into cards like Maxi and Fua.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like hard to OTK with Sky Striker, because if they have if they are saving their Ash for Zero, you're done, right? There's nothing you can do. It's over. The OTK is over. So yeah, that's why sometimes it feels like I'm misplaying, but no, I'm thinking of like Ash. What can I say?
Is it a bad deck by any means? No, it's not a bad deck at all. But it's not bringing you any additional benefits against the metagame either. You're basically just playing it because you love Sky Strikers. And I do see why so many people love this deck. The story is incredible. The gameplay is really unique. And the deck is still good enough to get you into Master 1 if you really want to do that grind. It's not just people gooning over Ray. There's something for none.
What?
Really want to do that grind. It's not just people.
What is this? Sky Striker Ray is announced to be 13 years old. Well, random Yu-Gi-Oh player's house. Well, yeah. Hello, Tomasito, welcome.
Gooning over Ray. There's something for non-gooners to love here as well. And if you guys made it to this video, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. I know there was a lot to take in here. If you guys learned something new about Sky Strikers that surprised you, leave it in the comments below. I'm interested to hear. I know for me, I basically went in completely blind on the lore side of things, but I'm always impressed with how much love and care Konami puts into all of these themes. Be sure to like and subscribe. Every single one of you makes a huge impact on my channel, and it helps immensely. As always, thank you to my channel supporters. The gang is starting to grow a little bit, and I could not thank you guys enough. And I hope you guys have a beautiful and a wonderful day. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to start to plot out the White Forest lore. Love
Oh
you
my
guys.
god.
Bye.
The White Forest lore. That's gonna be a thing. Wait, awesome video, honestly. Really awesome video. Thank you so much for making it. Like, I needed this. This is the type of video that I wanted. I was like surprised. Like, this is basically 2 videos in one, because we talk about the gameplay for like last third of the video. The first 2/3 of the video is just the lore. There's a new one for this channel. But yeah, I amazing. Big. Okay, well, I will finally understand what is going on with White Forest. I can't wait for that. Thank you for making it. Thank you for making it. Look at this, members first. Chat. You need to be a member. You need to be a member. I'm already a member. What are you waiting for, chat? Become a member. So yeah. I think I have pretty much nothing to add. I feel like I got a little intense there. One of the parts that I can actually like talk about, which is the gameplay stuff. So yeah, there is a dub for the Sky Striker manga on YouTube. Interesting. I might check it out, probably, maybe. So yeah, let's go for the next one. Tomasito, te conocí por una reacción tuya. Oh my god. Lo estamos logrando. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, Tomasito. Thank you so much for joining. I'm glad you decided to check me out. Yeah, thank you. Oh, Kaiba versus Lictor. Do analysis. Ooh, I don't think we want to watch that today. You engage with the video. Oh my god, dude. I swear. Pepper, what is the next video? Oh my god. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I cannot talk about... Okay, Devin. I think you need to chill. Don't talk about the next video during the video. During the video, we need to focus on the video, right? So I will appreciate it if everyone just like respects that and be like, oh yeah, we're watching a video, so we talk about this video that we're watching. I think it's respect to the creator and, you know, to everyone who is involved into what we're doing right now, right? And we can talk about it after the video is over. We can talk about the other videos. Now, I already said at the start of the video what videos we were gonna watch, right? We're gonna watch this. This is just the this super old video. It's like 2015 from Rata. Then we're gonna be watching this video that is about a situation that masterduel had, where they gave away a lot of gems for free, basically. Yeah, and then the players had like negative stuff. Like, hold on. The players had negative gems. Si hablas español, al principio tenía mis dudas. Si no me equivoco, te conocí por el Dead Battle de Ash vs Yugi. Oh, well, basically, Tomasito is saying that he didn't know that I spoke Spanish. It sounds like I speak Spanish, right? Yeah, it's because of my accent, but yes. And Ash vs Yugi, yeah, that's an old video. That's like 2 months ago, I think. Maybe more, I think, probably. Wait, but do you play main deck machine monsters in your Sky Striker deck? No, those cards are not playable. Those cards might as well not exist. We are on screen. We have to behave. Yes, Chad. That's another thing. That you are being immortalized on the screen, right? So people that are gonna be watching this video in a few days, they will see your comments. So let's try to, you know, be Make it look good, right? So more people want to come to the stream and actually participate, like Tomasito here. Yeah. After this, we're gonna watch the Duel Links for GX. The Duel Links animation for GX is like really short, I think. It's gonna be like 7 minutes. Yeah. And we're gonna watch the 5Ds maybe later, depending on how it goes, right? Maybe we're going to the 5Ds. No, I think it's only gonna be GX. It's gonna be GX. I think that looks better for a single video. And then we go to the other ones. Definitely more than 2 months ago, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. Those cards might as well be vanillas with extra lore instead of effect monsters. Yes. And then, what is this? The Egyptian gods. Yeah. That's what we're watching today. We have another reaction stream on Wednesday. So this is all we're watching today. Okay. Let me see. Where are we? How are we doing on time? What the hell? YouTube it says that I have 0 viewers. There is no way. There is people commenting in the chat right now. Why does YouTube says that I have 0 viewers? It's bugged, I guess. All right, chat. Give me 1 minute. What? I don't know. YouTube says that I have 0 viewers. Give me 1 minute. I will go pee really quick. Did something happen? Who knows? Never 0. I am always here. Yeah, no, obviously, right? There is more than one person commenting right now in the chat. So that's weird. Is a reference to 0, a Sky Striker card? Yes, it must be it. You have more on my side? That's weird. Let me refresh this. It said 3 people watching. 3 people? There is more than 3 people. Interesting. Weird. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back really quick. I'm gonna go get more water. I'm gonna pee, and then we will watch the next ones. I think like we can go straight to the next ones. Yeah. This is 12 minutes, 16 minutes. This is gonna be like 10 minutes, and this is the longest one, 20 minutes. Yeah, we can do it. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 minute and I'll be back. All right, we're back. We're back. How old is this video? It would be fun if there is any cards in there that turn out to become good over time. Yeah, this is a 10-year-old video. Like over 10 years old. All right. Let's go. Yu-Gi-Oh! 10 Worst Archetype Support Cards. This is I think the first Rata video. This is from 10 years ago. And we're watching this. This is from October 2, 2015. So, yeah. More than 10 years ago, this video was made. And, you know, I'm really curious to see what was Yugi tubing back then. So let's just go and watch.
Greetings, ladies and metal it's Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Here with a list of some really shitty cards. As you can probably see in the title of the video, which is like right down there, today's topic is cards that are part of an archetype but do
The mic quality is already crazy. You can tell already how much this channel has grown.
absolutely nothing to help that archetype whatsoever. This is not a list in any specific order, because that would mean I have to sort these cards by their objective crappiness, and I really don't feel like doing research just for that. If some of you are still confused as to what I'm talking about, let's immediately start off with number 1, Gravekeeper's Vassal. This is a dark level 3 spellcaster with 700 attack and 500 defense, and his effect
with a yo-yo music in the background. It's not yo-yo music, but you know it's a yo-yo reference, right? It's not the yo-yo song, but you know what I mean.
reads: any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is treated as effect damage instead. So what exactly do Gravekeepers focus on? Locking out the opponent's graveyard, searching themselves out. They're basically a halfway rogue tier, decently-ish anti-meta deck.
What the, wait, what? I don't understand. Any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is treated as effect damage instead? That sounds like it will work with certain stuff, but like, probably not in Gravekeepers.
What this guy does has absolutely no relevance to anything in the deck whatsoever. First of all, if his effect actually mattered for anything, his stats are way too pathetic to be of any real significance. And second of all, with just the existence of this effect, you're better off just running Okazi or Poison of the Old Man. At best, you'll be able to swing for 700 effect damage, which is something any decent burn deck can perform significantly better without even going into the battle phase. Alright, moving on ahead from that, we've got some aliens to talk about. Remember those? Probably not, because they
I don't remember. Dude, is this music gonna be a problem for the video? I don't know. This looks like a card that will be putting the anime protag in trouble for like 2 turns. So true!
never actually did anything. They were very much a control-oriented archetype, as in literally focused on taking control of the opponent's monsters. Somewhere along their lifetime they got a fairly decent synchro monster, which sadly wasn't enough to spark any competitive vibes into the deck's life. However, the card I want to mention here is actually Alien Infiltrator. It's a level 2 Earth Reptile with 800 attack and 500 defense, and his effect reads: once per turn, this card can move to an adjacent unoccupied monster card zone. If no spell, trap, or monster card in your opponent's side of the field is in the same column as this card, it can attack your opponent directly.
Same column. Interesting. The interesting mechanic for this. Why are aliens Earth if they are not from Earth?
Immediately, this card reeks of Cyberdark Impact, a set that tragically tried introducing the column mechanic to the game, but nobody really cared, so that was quickly dropped. Along with Rampaging Rhinos, Storm Shooter, and Blasting Fuse, Alien Infiltrator is
I've never seen any of these cards. Dude, I didn't... Is Cyberdark Impact the worst thing that to ever existed? Is this the worst thing? Because they are from their Earth, eh? Ugh. Is Cyberdark Impact like the worst thing? Like every time that someone references the worst thing ever, it comes from Cyberdark Impact. It was another time, dude. I can't believe this.
Quickly dropped. Along with Rampaging Rhinos, Storm Shooter, and Blasting Fuse, Alien Infiltrator is just one of the cards that Konami tried to push the mechanic onto for no good reason, taking valuable set space that could have been used for better cards. Then again, better and Cyberdark Impact are terms that usually don't really go hand in hand. Continuing on to number 3, the entire Ice Barrier archetype.
Wait. What do you mean the entire archetype? What do you mean by that? I mean, how good can it be with Cyberdark Dragon as its face? I guess you're right.
Okay, that's kinda unfair, but if I had to pick one of the 3 billion ice barrier cards that do jack shit for their own archetype, I'd have to say Royal Knight of the Ice Barrier. It's a level 5 water warrior with 2000 attack and defense, and his effect reads: when this card is tribute summoned, special summon 1 Ice Coffin token, Aqua type water level 1 attack 1000 defense 0 in attack position to your opponent's side of the field. This token cannot be tributed for a tribute summon. You know what? He may certainly not be the worst among all of them, but the sheer audacity of requiring a tribute to give your opponent a free token and having really shitty stats for a level 5 at that makes me cringe.
So I am guessing Ice Barrier doesn't do anything with the token in the opponent's field? Why does this exist then if there is no synergy with anything else? That's weird, right? Free link material to your opponent? Yeah, 10 years ago, definitely. Free link material.
I look at most other ice barrier monsters and ask myself,
it turns off imperm? You're so right, it turns off imperm.
what were they thinking? But I look at this guy and say, what the fuck were they thinking? Shame about the ice barriers, really. I mean, they have this amazing artwork and aesthetic and lore, but less synergy with each other than Ojama Dark Worlds. Alright, coming in at number 4 is Trojan Gladiator Beast.
Oh boy.
This is a normal trap card which effect reads: special summon 1 Gladiator Beast monster from your hand to your opponent's side of the field, then draw 1 card. Well, since Thorax's nerf wasn't enough of a kick in the nuts for Gladiator Beast's draw power, they also got this ass of a card. On top of being inherently slow because it's a trap card, it also makes you go -1. Sure, you could give him something crappy that you can easily attack over, like Secutor, but that would imply that you have to run Secutor in the first place. If your Gladiator Beast really needs some deck thinning and draw power, just run Respite and Proving Grounds. Taking
yeah, what is the point of that? They don't need it? Okay. Scrap!
Number 5 is Atomic Scrap Dragon. It's a level 10 Earth Synchro Dragon type monster with 3200 attack and 2400 defense, and his effect reads: 1 Scrap Tuner plus 2 or more non-tuner monsters. Once per turn you can select 1 card you control and up to 3 cards in your opponent's graveyard. Destroy your selected card and return the opponent's cards to the deck. When this card is destroyed by your opponent's card by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, select 1 non-synchro scrap monster from your graveyard and special summon it.
It doesn't sound so
Before
bad.
we get into why this card isn't very good, let's take a look at its previous forms. Scrap Dragon. Stayed the level 8 staple in synchro decks for years since release, offers destruction on both sides of the field. Scraps benefit from being destroyed, so it offers the player advantage while putting the opponent at a disadvantage. Scrap Twin Dragon. Arguably even better in today's meta, since he offers returning 2 cards to the hand at the cost of destroying one of yours. Again, offers higher field clearing, but is harder to summon since he's level 9. By all sense of reason and logic, Atomic Scrap Dragon should shuffle 3 cards from the field into the deck, but some...
Okay, I get it. Like, I mean, it's not bad, right? It's just like it's not as good as the other ones that are easier to summon. Today's meta, I don't know about nowadays. Yeah, today's meta 10 years ago, obviously.
Someone thought that a level 10 monster that requires 3 monsters of a really slow archetype to be summoned shouldn't have an effect that good, so instead we got Transmigration fucking Prophecy. I'm gonna be honest, I was never really good at playing scraps, but I can damn well assure you that if I can make a level 10 synchro, it's not gonna be this guy while we still have Leo around.
What is Leo? This face-up card in the field cannot be targeted by your opponent's card effect, except during your main phase 2. This also doesn't sound that good, but sure. I wonder what happened if there was Reiko Tail on that time. Well, there is a video about it actually, Pablo. There is a video by MBT, I'm pretty sure, that is like which cards will like completely destroy Yu-Gi-Oh if they were sent to the past, right? Like which modern cards or will be will destroy the game if they were sent 5 years back, basically. And that was a very interesting video. That was, maybe we can check it in the future. The lion does not concern himself with main phase 2. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's see what's
Spot
next.
number 6 takes up a monster from an archetype dearly beloved by many, myself included, Battling Boxer Rip Gardner. It's a level 3 fire warrior monster with 100 attack and 1400 defense, and his effect
music
is the following. During either player's turn, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard, then target one Battling Boxer monster you control, banish it until your next standby phase. Alright, so let's just set aside for a moment that boxers are primarily an Xyz focused archetype, and banishing your own Xyz monsters is Yu-Gi-Oh's equivalent of cleaning your motherboard with a water hose, as in you had good intentions but were too stupid to realize the consequences of your actions. And let's focus on the fact that this guy is also level 3 in an archetype.
Oh. You know what archetype wouldn't be strong in the past? Ash City? I don't even know what that is.
Dominated almost completely by level and rank 4 monsters. Extremely low effect benefit, no stat benefit, no level benefit, it's just shit. Whereas Rabbit Puncher could at least instant kill defending monsters, Rip Gardner's effect is just way too absurdly situational to ever make the card worth running. Since Konami likes shitting on archetypes very dear to people, at number 7 is Blackwing, a Brawlhouse the Mega Quake. A level 7 Dark Winged Beast monster with 2600 attack and 1800 defense with the following effect. Cannot be special summoned. This card cannot destroy monsters by battle. If this card battles a monster after damage calculation, return that monster to the hand. Once per turn during your main phase 1, you can have this card lose exactly 1000 attack, and if you do, return all cards in your opponent's spell and trap zone to the hand.
This is one of the worst cards I ever seen. What? Cannot destroy monster by battle, but it sends them to the hand. But it also cannot be a special summon. This requires 2 tributes for 2600 attack. And I guess it returns all of your opponent's spell traps to the hand, but you have to lose exactly 1000 attack. This is such a weird card. Grand Mold mocks this guy? Yeah, no, 100%. Requires 2 tributes, and you cannot special summon it. Wow.
Since being level 7 and not being able to destroy monsters wasn't enough of a sin, a Brawlhouse also cannot be special summoned, forcing you to tribute 2 monsters for its normal summon. You could make the argument that his bouncing effect gets rid of stronger monsters, but that means he needs to get destroyed as well, since he's very much destructible by battle. And then the black winged elephant in the room, the giant Trunade effect. Okay at first glance, but becomes completely underwhelming when you realize how much you've committed into actually pulling it off.
Yeah, there is a lot of cards that are easier to use that has like basically the same effect, right? So I don't know why this exists and why is a Blackwing. I don't know. I guess you can because you can normal summon it, right? You get like extra normal summons. I guess.
Congratulations, you tributed 2 monsters for a giant Trunade with 1600 attack that cannot destroy monsters but gives them back to the opponent instead. Despite being the 3rd largest archetype in the game, Blackwings had quite a lot of bad support for some reason, and I feel this guy is the best example of that.
There is at least 5 spell cards that effectively do the same, just they don't need attributes. Yeah. What I guess this like only thing in favor that I can imagine is like it's searchable because it's a Blackwing? I don't know.
Coming near the end at number 8, we have a former TCG exclusive Bujinji Varg. A light level 4 beast with 1200 attack and 1900 defense with the following effect. While this card is in face-up defense position, other Bujin monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. TCG exclusives tend to either completely break an archetype or make something not even worth glancing over on a boring stroll through the wiki. I get that Bujins are very much a defend the castle kind of deck, but pretty much every beast in the archetype does the job better than Varg, mostly due to the fact that this guy is slow. You need to summon him, keep him alive during the next turn on his poor 1200 body, and then switch him to defense position, or simply set him and hope the opponent attacks into it with a monster with 1900 attack or less.
Yeah, it's so weird. I guess I mean I will assume that Bujin has like ways of some of special summoning this, right? So you can special summon it in defense, but even then,
And even then, you're better off simply running Hare, Quillin or Turtle if you want your Yamato to feel safe.
wow. All right.
The TCG give it, and the TCG take it away. Another pretty bad card from the TCG is this piece of Mermail support, Mermail Abyss Baleine. It's a level 7 water aqua type monster with 2500 attack and 2000 defense, and this is his effect. You can discard 4 other Mermail monsters from your hand to the graveyard, special summon this card from your hand. When you do, target cards your opponent controls up to the number of Mermail monsters in your graveyard if possible. This card gains 500 attack, and if it does, destroy those targets if any. You contribute one other attack position Mermail monster. This card gains the following effect this turn. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a defense position monster, destroy that monster.
What? What? You can discard 4 other Mermail monsters to the graveyard to special summon this card from your hand. What? When you do target cards your opponent controls up to the number of Mermail monsters in your graveyard, if possible. This card gains 500 attack, and if it does, destroy those targets if any. What?
This guy is basically the definition of wow, look at me, I'm big and strong, something the TCG thinks is important without balancing the downsides of a card. First of all, there's the insane summoning condition that requires you to specifically have 4 Mermail monsters in your hand so that you can't even benefit by discarding Atlanteans. Then you get to destroy up to 4 cards, which seems okay until you realize you discarded 4 valuable monsters for it, and then this guy gets 500 attack for whatever reason. Why not just make him have 3000 attack if this effect will go off anyway? Then you can also tribute a Mermail monster, which you probably won't have at that point unless you discarded Gunday, for this guy to get a drill effect. Overall, I think this card might have had potential had it not been for the obnoxiously bad summoning condition. Maybe if it required 4 water monsters or 2 Mermail monsters, it would be played at 1 in probably every 50 Mermail decks. But right now, nobody's saying would ever main deck this fail.
It's such a weird card. This is the type of card that I want to see in a Master Duel Master Chef. Like this is what I want to see in Master Chef, honestly, because that's an insane condition for something so underwhelming.
And for the number 10, we round off with the worst support for one of the worst archetypes in the game, Ally of Justice Guardhog. It's a level 4 Dark Machine with 1600 attack and 400 defense with the following effect. If this card battles a light monster, it gains 200 attack during the damage step only.
I'm gonna predict what Chad is gonna say. Chad is gonna tell me, no, this card is actually good because light monsters are super common. Every deck plays light monsters. This card is good. This card is good. When is your opponent not gonna play a light monster? You need to be prepared. Why? There is always one person saying something like this when a card like this comes out. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is horrible.
Alright, I'm not exactly sure if I really need to say anything else here, but this is a monster that gets the most insignificant stat boost in the game on top of an already flimsy 1600 body, and that's only if it battles a monster of that one specific attribute.
Who's saying that? Dude, when we were building the Cool Toon deck, people were suggesting the worst cards possible to add to that. It's like, bro, what are we talking about? They were suggesting like these type of cards that we're watching right now. I'm saying it, yeah.
And yeah, sure, all Allies of Justice want to do is make the world a better place by exterminating the evil light monsters, but you know who also wants to make the world a better place? Well, Donald Trump, apparently.
What?
So yeah, there's your unfair comparison and political commentary for the day.
What?
I'm gonna play some ranked trains now. Hey dudes, thanks for watching Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh's first video and I hope you enjoyed it. Like and subscribe subscribe if you want me to further ignore my daily obligations and produce more Yu-Gi-Oh content instead. May the trains be with you.
Wow, this is gonna completely mess up my algorithm, but I need to like this. I'm gonna get recommended some stuff from 10 years ago. Like, I'm like, honestly, you know what? I think all of these cards are still bad, right? Unless I'm missing something. I'm pretty sure all of these cards are still bad, and that's awesome. We love to see it. We love to see it. What do we think of this video, honestly? There's another Ally of Justice monster that requires a tribute where it gains 700 attack during the damage calculation against light attribute monsters. I feel like those cards were like weird even at the time. Mostly used to farm. What? But honestly, very interesting video to watch. I wonder what a video like this will be like now, right? Maybe there is. But yeah, very interesting to see these cards that were bad even then, and they are still bad. It's like weird design more than anything. Like, why are those cards made, and why were they made in that archetype? Yeah. Anyways, let me know, chat, if there is like what will be one card like it's weird with a weird war support archetype, but now. Right now, what would it be? I don't know if wars, but there's a lot of cards that are usually forgotten. Do you know that there's a Rise Seal card that no one uses? It's the yellow one, right? No one uses that one. But I don't think they are like opposed to the game design like some of these seem to be. But yeah. Alright, let's go for the next one. Thank you. They are all still ass, even the Ice Barrier archetype right now. If you rip Synchro Lancia of their extra deck, they just fall apart. Royal Knight of Ice Barrier is just worse Oyama Trio and Duo, when you think about it. Wait, was that the plan? Were they expecting like the Ice Barrier players to summon a lot of those? Or what? To survive that many turns? There is no way. There's no way that was the plan. Alright, let's go for the next one.
Virtual currency, loot boxes.
Red Eyes will become real deck one day. Copium. I used yellow one on my first time I tried a deck. I dropped it so fast. Yeah. There's a lot of cards like that. It's like when you get a new archetype, it's like the trap, the new Cool Tune trap card that came out with it. There is also a trap card for K9. Do you know, Chad? Do you know that K9 has a trap card? Those cards that no one uses, and some people don't even know they exist if they haven't played the deck themselves and try to look for extra stuff. There's another one. What am I missing? Oh yeah, there is like the Yummy trap card and the continuous spell. Resonator have a lot of those cards. Yes, I can imagine. Resonator is an old archetype. Red Eyes is only good in Duel Links. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's really good in Duel Links. Alright. Actually, let me drink water first. We have video for next time. You know Centurion has a counter trap, Omni Negate? What? I had no idea. What the hell? I had no idea. Well, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's the type of things that I mean. Alright. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel put players into gem debt. A discussion. Let's watch.
Virtual currency, loot boxes, gems, paid coins, mesos, riot points, paid carrots, mine coins, gold, microtransactions. You're probably familiar with these terms and currencies if you've ever played any online gacha or free-to-play video game that offers them. But
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I play like a traditional gacha game like ever. I don't think I gotten into this. I gotten into battle passes like in Fortnite, like in Marvel Rivals, in League of Legends, stuff like that. But I don't think I ever play like an actual gacha game. Yeah, I don't know.
Where did this all start? Some would argue that arcade tokens were the first virtual currency.
Based?
You paid real money to get a fake coin that let you play games at the arcade. But let's fast forward to the baby years of the internet. On September 9th, 1997.
Whoa, we're going back for... I thought this video was about one specific, like a case study on one Master Duel situation that happened. I didn't know we were going to go into the whole background of this. Interesting.
Yugioh Dreams of Divine Lands was one of the first games to have a free-to-play game that used premium currency to drive revenue. This was a time when the internet wasn't so easy to access, and internet service plans normally charged you for however long you were on the internet. Once America Online started to offer more flat-rate plans, people started to be online for much longer. No longer shackled by the minute-to-minute payment plans, people could play games endlessly. This meant online games like Yugioh couldn't handle the load, and the flood of new players cost them a pretty penny. The creator of the game, Matt Mahaley, had the bright idea to implement a premium currency. The game already had an in-game currency that you could only really earn through the game itself, so why not make a new one? One that was similar to the one in-game, but you could only get it through paying actual money, and the only way to get the special items in the game was to use that premium currency.
You fucked up the industry. I think that's not like that's a bad faith argument or like way of seeing it. I don't think this is ruining the industry. I just think it's a different method, basically. I don't think it's inherently bad. Like the fact that, you know, it's like the horse armor of Oblivion. Okay, that's a different thing. But yeah, I can see your point. All right, let's see what exactly does this entail.
This might not sound super new to you if you know how this works, but at the time it was, I don't want to say revolutionary, but maybe controversial.
Controversial. Yeah, I can see that word being used. Controversial is definitely a way I will put it.
Fast forward 28 years, past loot boxes, in-game rewards, gems, whatever. And we now live in a world...
Right, loot boxes, right? Well, can I complain? Really, I'm playing Master Duel and it's basically a gacha too. I just realized. But I don't know, it feels different somehow. That's crystals in Duel Links. Instead of money, they made it into an item. Yeah. Making your game arguably worse in order to convince players to pay for what you removed. Well, it depends on how essential the things that you're paying for are, right? Like, for example, in the original Overwatch, people complain about loot boxes, and I'm like, bro, the game, you already pay for the game, right? You already pay for the game, and every character, and you basically have every character, right? You don't need the cosmetics. I don't know why it's a huge deal. You don't need the cosmetics. Just don't get the cosmetics. You don't need them. You don't need them. Same thing in like League of Legends, right? Oh wait, no, League of Legends you actually have to pay. That's not a good one. Where's a better example? In League of Legends, you have to pay to unlock every character unless you play a lot. That is not a good argument. I think in Dota 2, right? In Dota 2, every character is free. The game is free. You only pay for cosmetic items. It's literally just cosmetic items. People complain about the price and stuff. And it's like, bro, you don't need it. Just don't buy it. Just don't buy it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. So, you know, it depends on how necessary the things are, right? I feel like in Master Duel, if you want to play different decks, you need them, right? You need the gems. So you kind of have to... I mean, if you need them fast, you have to pay, right? But you can grind for a long time in order to get them for free. It is possible, right? At least there are loot boxes. At least the loot boxes are free, but they also open the door to see more to normalize the loot boxes exist on every place until they get legal issues. Yeah, they have legal issues in some countries and stuff. People are attached to cosmetic because they want to make every character look good. Yeah, but like, you don't have to. Duel Links is much worse, I can imagine.
World where everything is online. Games, videos, movies. Everything lives very comfortably on our computers and phones. You can pull out your smartphone today and play a video game for free.
For free? Hold on, I think I missed something. I mean, okay, I cannot read the message. Sorry, the chat is going weird. League does puke blue essence at you on the first 30 levels. They made it clear they wanted players to access to more than 20 characters. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. They give you like the first characters like really easily. Then after that it becomes a problem. But you already have like a pool of like a lot of guys, right? Pepper, I need SP Little Knight Old Art. No, you don't need it. You don't need it.
They even offer you rewards to play their game. They're practically giving you money when you play these games, right? But what if the companies who offered these rewards could take them back? What if they made a mistake?
Huh?
Who's to blame? The ones taking advantage of the mistake? Do you deserve your in-game currency? Are companies allowed to own that currency? And can they take it back from you at any time? Well, that's what happened in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Online simulator, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. First, what happened? If you've never heard of Master Duel, it's Konami's official Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator meant to mimic as best as possible the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game on PC. It's a gacha game where you spend gems to open packs and try and pull rare cards. Master Duel has an upcoming event called the Synchro Cup. And what Master Duel does to allow for a smoother process for these events is they'll preload the event into the game until the event starts, so you can look at it, see what's coming up, etc. And kind of it's important for decks to see what ones you're gonna build, prepare for. So it's nice. It's pretty simple. Lets people check out the event.
Okay, I already see where this is going. Okay. Now I see that the chat is also thinking about it. The chat is remembering. I wasn't playing at the time, but I can see where the issue started. I can see it now.
And build decks prior. On August 5th, 12 a.m. EST, players logged in and clicked on the Synchro Cup. They then tried to enter and check the event, build decks, etc. When they clicked it, the game crashed instead of letting you in. Then through the magic of bugs in the code, you were 1,000 gems richer after logging in. That was odd, but maybe it was just a one-time thing. So players, including one of my community members, tried again. Same thing, game crashes, you log back in, boom. 2,000 gems in your gem bank account. So you're 1,000 gems richer. Rinse and repeat for infinite gems. There was no limit to the amount of gems you could have, barring the actual in-game ceiling limit. I think there's an actual limit to how many gems you can have at one time before they're put into these like gift boxes. But
it's
you
a
spend
weird
them
system.
and you do it again, right? So it's pretty much infinite. The game went down for an emergency maintenance as soon as the Master Duel developers realized the issue, which was about, I want to say around 10 to 20 minutes. Pretty fast.
20 minutes! 20 minutes! Oh my god. I abused the hell out of this on a burner account. Yeah, wow. Free gems, limit only. You can have much paid gems you like, yeah.
Response time, if any of the developers are in Japan, this happened around 1 p.m. their time, so at least they were online. But even 10 minutes was enough time for players to realize what was happening and make insane bank. After the maintenance period was over, players could no longer gain an infinite amount of gems. The issue was resolved, but the gems stuck to the account. So if you were an unsuspecting person who realized, whoa, I'm getting free gems right now, you might have spent them. Here's the kicker. Master Duel announced in an update that they had fixed the issue, but did not clarify what they would do about the players who had been able to get some extra gems.
Okay, that's a mistake there. That's a mistake from their part, right? To not clarify this. Was it needed? Does it need to be clarified? I don't know. I think it did, but who knows?
From this exploit. Their exact words, which exist on the updates page, reads as follows. In Master Duel currently, once the policy or the handling of this matter has been finalized, we will provide an update through an official announcement. Due to this,
hold on, I need to. Why all the YouTubers have the same background, just different cards in giant size? The giant cards, you get them in for topping tournaments, right? The thing is like, this doesn't necessarily mean that they won these cards for topping a tournament. Sometimes they just buy them for really expensive amounts to the people who won that tournament. I want one of these. I want to feel like a Yugi tuber and have one of these big cards. I don't know how hard it will be to get one here in my country. But I feel like I need one of those, even though you will probably never see it, chat, because you won't see my actual room. But it seems so cool to have one of these, to feel like a real Yugi tuber. A giant card at side event prices, there is a huge market for it. Yeah. I never done this glitch because I knew they gonna do this. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, it seems pretty obvious, right? But like, if you discover something like that, I'm pretty sure like most people will be curious. But you cannot blame the company for taking away the gems that you got from a glitch. Well, we will see the arguments here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the same corner with the window and the white wall, a few geek things on at the card. Oh, I get what you mean, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Many players just started spending the free gems they got with the understanding that Master Duel would probably try and claw them back, so why not spend them all? 2. Master Duel debt. Oh man, I already got student debt, dude. I don't gotta do Master Duel debt too. 23 hours later, after the first official announcement of the issue at 11 p.m. EST, Master Duel had announced in-game that they would be retrieving the free gems that were, in their words, mistakenly granted to users who accessed the Synchro Cup event screen where the bug happened.
I feel like that's reasonable. I feel like that's reasonable. I didn't even notice the glitch when it happened. I'm sure most like non-chronically online people wouldn't have noticed, right? So
read off my favorite part here of the update, which states, if the number of gems to be retrieved exceeds the user's current gem balance, the balance will be adjusted to a negative value. Even if your gem balance is negative, you can still purchase gems. However, until your balance becomes positive, you will not be able to use gems to obtain items in the shop. Incredible stuff, Master Duel. Incredible stuff, Konami. Just beautiful.
Did I miss something? Hold on.
Screen where the bug happened. I'll read off my favorite part here of the update, which states, if the number of gems to be retrieved exceeds the user's current gem balance, the balance will be adjusted to a negative value. Even if your gem balance is negative, you can still purchase gems. However, until your balance becomes positive, you will not be able to use gems to obtain items in the shop.
What? That is such a weird way to put it, but like, I guess it makes sense.
Incredible stuff, Master Duel. Incredible stuff, Konami. Just beautiful. A mistake you made is now costing players and putting the virtual Pinkertons at these players' doorstep. You know, this actually isn't the first time this has happened in a gacha game, believe it or not. 3. Let's do a brief history on gacha games and mistakes by developers. About 2 years ago, an NSFW game called Tai Manin on RPG Ecstasy, yes, the name of the game has...
Wait, Pepper, you're not aware, so I will explain. You remember that old check bank TikTok thing? I have no idea what you're talking about. That be Freud and Purgatory? I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know anything. So it was like getting a huge 0% interest gem loan. That loan on gems, dude, that's so good. That's so good. Where an event gives you 4,000 gems, but if you are minus 20k, you're dead. No, yeah, I understand. I understand. Hello, Pride Oxide. Welcome, welcome. It's the same thing as the Chase Bank check ATM glitch. Oh, yeah! Oh, okay, I remember that. I remember that. I think I do. I think I remember that. Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean, Sunnyshine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about it. That's such a weird thing. You can totally take a picture of it and put it in chat environment. I guess I can just take a picture just to make it as a background. Dude, that is so funny. That is so funny.
Has the word ecstasy, except it's replaced the CS with an X. Truly incredible minds at work here. A boob-first style gacha in what Kotaku describes in
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, but this looks so bad. Like, this looks so bad.
Article as horny sci-fi future. which I absolutely agree with, faced its first major crisis of gem debt. I won't go into all the specifics, so please feel free to read the Kotaku article in the description below if you want the full story. I'll be brief. There was a bug where players were getting an absurd amount of gems when leveling up in the game. This went unnoticed for 5 days.
Ah, dude! 5 days. Can you imagine all the videos of people like the YouTubers making, oh, you can exploit this and get so many things, right? The videos were made in like the Yu-Gi-Oh one. It was just 20 minutes, right? So you couldn't. It wasn't such a big deal. But in this, it's like 5. How do you run a company like this, dude? What the? This is horrible.
Before they patched it, they had a mobile release, and during that mobile release, the bug was occurring with pretty much the whole time until their PC release, where they fixed everything. Much slower response time in comparison to masterduel. They then did the exact same thing masterduel did and retrieved the virtual currency, with some players amassing years worth of gem debt. Imagine having years of gem debt. I would just never play your game again. This became infamous with the game, some of the people describing it on social media as the worst move for any gacha ever. Many players rightfully laughed at the insanity of paying back a company for fake currency online. The game received a mass influx of review bombs, and their reputation was officially tarnished. Another instance of this was actually a One Piece mobile game called One Piece Treasure Cruise, where a Redditor and many other players discussed how during a specific Veterans campaign, they were getting 30 gems over and over again when clicking their little, welcome email. Thanks for playing the game. Here's 30 gems. And then they checked their mail, and there it is again, and again, and again, and again. For reference,
that's programming error. That is, I don't know. I feel like it should be something easy to fix. But of course, the game looks wing bad. It's based on hentai.
It takes about 50 gems to do the 10 plus pulls for this game. Just know that it's a lot of gems, and it allowed them to get pretty much anything they wanted. The One Piece Treasure Cruise team, of course, did similarly and rolled this back, taking back as much as they could, but notably, they did not put their players into gem debt, which is, in my opinion, the worst option. What? You're telling me this happened at Blizzard 2?
The Blizzard?
Okay, why does that matter? Now? You mean like right now?
They can just roll back the server's 30 minutes. I assume that would make sense for the masterduel thing, where it was just like 20 minutes, right? So the rollback will make sense, I think. But for the 5 days one, I don't think so. Because what about the players? Because it would affect the players that didn't use the exploit and they were just like, maybe did some, I don't know. I'm sure there must be like something complicated about it.
Like 2 hours ago, right now. Are you serious? Okay, so apparently Hearthstone, an online card game, or colloquially known as a CCG or OCCG, an online-only collectible card game, a mistake occurred as well as of 2 hours ago from recording this.
Wow.
What's notable about Blizzard's mistake was that a $1 bundle was released into the store. This dollar bundle net you 5 packs and a legendary card. An incredible deal for players. To explain how much players would be saving, the regular price of packs in Hearthstone is $2.99 USD for 2 packs, with increasing minor discounts the more you buy. So think about that. $1, 5 packs, and a legendary card. I'm not even sure if you can dust those, but if you can, then it also allows you for crafting materials, etc. And I think they use a new currency called arcane orbs. So
I assume that is like a huge like event thing, right? But you can only get one, right? And apparently the issue is gonna be that you could buy more than one and basically get a lot of things, but now you are paying for it, so it's different.
What did the players do? They bought it, obviously. Same stories before. Blizzard's now working to claw back some
no, that was just the issue, that it existed. That is so dumb.
For free. Players can be put into dust debt, awesome stuff, but they're not refunding the people who bought the pack.
What?
So if you spent $50 to $100 or something, or God forbid more, they take your money and they take back everything that happened.
All right, that is fucked up. Now that's the from all this video, all of this video until this, that is the most fucked up part of this. Like, oh, I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck? Like, actually, what is going on? Like, what year is this? This happened 8 months ago, right? He said that it happened while like a little bit before recording the video. And evil? Oh, fucked up and evil. Dude, what the hell is this? Great, 100%. I don't even know what to call it. Like that. What the hell?
They're only refunding the in-game currency known as arcane orbs. Amazing. I love freemium games. I love spending my cash on fake things that can explode on you at a moment's notice. My thoughts. So where does this put us? Obviously, this is terrible for the companies. They lose a lot of money. It can cause maybe smaller games to fail. But notice how every single company in these freemium markets, except Blizzard, who's offering compensation in terms of like a couple packs, which also feels like a slap in the face, so I don't even want to accept that, refuses to accept their mistake, honor the purchases, and move on. Understandably so. Their customer second, money first. They want cash. That's it. In my opinion.
Well, that's how every business runs. To be fair, not to defend the company, right? But at the same time, if you're like actively hurting your audience, your player base, they are gonna have like a strong reaction and probably stop supporting your game, and that's gonna get you worse. That's gonna make your company look way worse and make less people want to support you. So yeah,
you've made the mistake. You should have to lie in the bed you made. You're a billion-dollar company. You make millions and millions off the back of people who want to play your game. Own up to it and respect the people who put cash into your game. There's plenty of real-world examples where this has occurred and companies have honored their price. We could talk about days about if companies should honor their like these mistakes that lose them money. I don't care. These companies make millions and millions of dollars. They're gonna be fine. Maybe if this was like a mom and pop shop gacha. Awesome sentence I've just created.
A mom and pop gacha. Yeah. But the customers didn't report the bug. Shut up, dude.
No. A classic example was Zappos. They had a pricing screw up with their sister company, 6pm.com, that cost them $1.6 million back in 2010. Lot of money back then. What happened was they had a pricing error where everything was capped at $49.95 USD, meaning you could purchase anything for that price, capped. So that expensive device, jacket, shirt, shoes, all of it capped $50. Well, the lucky people that Friday morning, 15 years ago, were able to purchase a ton of stuff. They lost a lot of money, but they said that they would take ownership of their mistake, and they fulfilled the orders. They pleased the customers who got a nice, sweet deal, and they earned the respect of the customers that they don't have who got a nice deal. Well,
see, that's huge, right? That's how you turn like making a mistake into something good, right? Because the company, oh, this company has morals and stuff. Yeah.
Masterduel is a pretty free-to-play friendly game. Many gacha games want you to think like this. They gift you gems constantly, events to play, rewards to grind for. Sometimes I even feel myself that
because they cannot go back to your go to your house and get it back. They couldn't. No. They didn't send it. That's what okay, maybe I misunderstood, but I'm pretty sure they didn't send them. People bought it, but they didn't send it yet. They sent it after. They said like, oh well, I'm gonna send it to you anyways. That's what I understood, right? It's not like they could take it back. it would be possible to just cancel the order, right? But they said like, oh well, we're gonna send it anyways. It's different, I'm pretty sure.
Grinding for gems can feel like such a job. Oh man, I gotta make sure I take advantage of this gem event and then use that as my jumping off point, and maybe I'll spend some $5 because I don't have time, but I can do this. They want you to think this way. They just want you to continue playing their game. If you're playing the game, that is time that could be used to convince you to buy stuff on their game. I feel bad for the players who are now thousands of gems into debt. Unless you were able to accrue enough gems to spend immediately and use for your UR dust and create the right cards or whatever, your account now is defunct. There's a lot of really funny screenshots of people with negative 10,000 gems, which you've probably seen from the thumbnail. It is, while very funny, I feel bad for these accounts now. What do? You took advantage of a mistake. Great, you should. It's fake money. It's a fake currency. They fixed it, they apologized, and now you're in masterduel debt. Why would you ever want to continue playing? Every single event going forward, you're just gonna have to claw back all these resources. Who would do that? I would just...
But honestly, taking a loan for a gem loan, isn't it like still like good for you? Because you can get like every card that you need, and that makes it easier to get gems. I will take the loan. I will take the loan right now, dude. I will take a 10,000 gem loan right now. I will get every staple that I'm missing. I wouldn't be able to get new cards for a while, but I will be able to play a lot of decks. I mean, we get the UR dust, I guess. Worst case scenario, right? I would take the loan.
Give up. I'd be like, okay, it's over. No more. Luckily for masterduel, they only had this issue for like 10 or 20 minutes, so I don't think this will impact the game long term. But it will be forever remembered as hilarious, very scummy from masterduel and Konami, and a stain on this game.
Come on, 10k gems is roughly 3 months worth of events, literally one single masterduel format. It's just 3 months. It's just 3 months, dude. What are we talking about? Yeah.
So that's that. I don't know. There's a longer conversation we can have about mobile games and the era of the world we live in, where everything is becoming more online and electronic, and the things we own no longer are in our hands. And I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I sure don't like it. There's a lot of controversy when it comes to even the games you buy on Steam, how annoying it is that you have to prove that you're online on my Switch. It's such an annoying hassle that if I'm not online, sometimes it's like, well, are you online? You got to prove you're playing the game. So many things like this, and especially premium and freemium currencies, make me feel like we don't have anything anymore. These things are no longer things I can feel with my hands, and that gives the edge to these
What are we
companies.
talking about, dude? Where is this video going?
To puppeteer people with their wallets, and at a moment's notice, it could be gone. That's it. Thanks for watching. If you like these styles of videos, consider subscribing, liking the video, and sharing it with a friend. This video was made possible due to my patrons, so I'd really appreciate it if you do subscribe. But if not, just watching the
I don't know
video is
why I
incredible.
wasn't subscribing.
Sharing it with a friend, liking, subscribing, all very easy ways to get this video going. I've never done this before, so if you're here and still listening to me, thank you. You're amazing, and maybe I'll do more of these.
Wait, isn't that the guy from
We'll see you later.
Loopholes?
Bye. Go ahead.
Wait, isn't that the guy from the MBT videos? I'm sorry, but no, really cool video, cool video. I didn't know about this, so it's awesome that there is a video that explains the whole situation. I really liked it. I probably will have. I would like to see more tweets, more like stuff like how reactions, like we saw the reaction from the Discord, that one person in the Discord. Honestly, really fun video, really awesome to learn about that, because I had no idea. And it's cool to see how different companies address different problems. Well, address similar problems rather. But yeah, awesome video. Let me know if you knew about this, chat. And let me know if you will take the loan. Would you take that 10k gems loan? I will do it like anytime, dude. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Makes it like everything easier. So I will do it. I wouldn't complain about it. Yeah, 100%. It's an exploit. I know it's an exploit, but we're talking about those things never last. It's a loan. I'm talking about the loan. I would definitely have taken it, crafting whatever deck I want for 3 months over pulling for it every time. Exactly, right? I feel like, dude, what? I don't see the issue. He's saying he cannot grasp the situation. What? Did you find a video on a player that had it? I don't know. If you find it, send it to the Discord. I would love for you to react to Stevie Blunder video one day. You know what's the funny part? I was gonna watch the Stevie Blunder one, reacting to this video. But then I realized I might as well react to the actual video that he's reacting to. So I decided to watch this one. What, should I watch the Stevie Blunder video about this video? It's like double the duration, the time. All right, we're ready. Let me see the volume.
Indiora Doombolt, the Cubic Emperor!
I think the volume is fine, maybe a little quieter.
Here comes the hero to both.
Woo! Yes, finally, yes. Doesn't look like very cubic to me. Not gonna lie, that's so funny. And we are back with more Duel Link summon animations. Today we're gonna watch the GX ones. So yeah, last time we watched the Duel Monster ones, I was like, I guess some are really cool, some more feel like really outdated. It's because, you know, the game has evolved a lot, so we will see how the GX compared to that one. I don't know, probably the GX are still looking old because they added Duel Monster stuff later. So let's see how these ones look. Oh, GX obviously being my favorite part of the two that I watch. So we will see.
Here comes the hero to both you and me. Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman!
Dude, I love Jaden's voice. I'm so sorry, but I just like that. I don't know. It's nostalgia probably, but I just like it so much. I don't know.
Here comes my favorite hero of all time. Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman!
Interesting how he sounds. It's like as like season 4 Jaden that we never had. Interesting. Wait, honestly, this looks really cool. Alright, hold on. This might be one of my favorites. I really like the city, the skyscraper, right? I really like it. Wait, hold on. I really like this one. We're already starting strong. Is anything gonna be better than this? I really like this. It's perfect for the character too.
Neospace has a brand new hero. And his name is Elemental Hero Neos. Let's go, Elemental Hero Neos.
Okay, well. I guess it's alright. It's alright.
Come forth, Rainbow Neos. Rainbow Dragon and Neos, show them the strength of our bond.
Okay.
Here's Rainbow Neos.
That's so extra. This is so extra. Oh my god. Hello, Joara? Joao Raf? Hi. Oh my god. I just watched you react. Oh, that's so, that's so funny. Some will say it's not extra enough. Rainbow Neo's being so extra. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This is a new one. Okay.
Ultimate Contact Fusion! Elemental hero Divine Neos arrives on the scene.
I don't know, dude. I don't know about this one. This looks like a Devil May Cry thing. I don't know how else to put it. Devil May Cry.
I'll show you who I am. The true me. Yubel.
Ooh, the Dove Yubel, dude. Ooh.
A lot so that we could stand here together. Let's go, Yubel.
Okay, you know what? Sure.
Rise up. Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames.
Is that a hold on, that voice actress seems familiar. Is it someone else? Yeah, the Aura farming, you will.
Rise up. Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder.
I feel like it's someone else, I don't know. Like Isma from Emperor's New Groove? You're crazy.
Rise up. Raviel, Lord of Phantasms.
I mean, all these cards look like what I would imagine, right? I guess they are correct. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. Yeah.
Join me in welcoming Armed Dragon Level 7!
Level 7. Armed Dragon level 7, sure.
Go Ojamas! Fuse and form Ojama King!
That's my king right there, look at him! Look at him, all farming! Alright, this is the best one. This is the best one, dude. This is so good! Look at him! Look at that body! This is the only one that I watched before, like, watching this video. This is the only one that I knew about. And it's so good. Someone shared it, I don't remember why. Someone made me watch this. This is so good. Egg. Imagine going through a UL combo and the animation played every time you summon UL. I feel like that would be so annoying if it was actually like that. Oh, Yamakin went hard. Look at him, dude. He's so good. I don't know how, but I want to put this in the thumbnail somehow. Because this is just like another level. Dude, like that teeth? With the stars and everything? Dude, amazing.
Super Viacroid Jumbo Drill is digging this way!
That voice is killing me, dude. Huh. Okay, that's also the one that's just correct.
A true star never avoids the spotlight. Cyber Blader, wow the crowd!
Wow the crowd! Dude, this looks like a PS2 game.
The waters often appear serene, but sudden riptides swallow the earth whole. Come forth, Water Dragon!
Does he have a different accent? I know the voice is different, but also the accent seems different. PS2 look way worse than this. It's the same accent? Okay.
Step forward, ancient gear golem!
Alright, hold on. I think this is definitely up there. This is top 3. This is top 3 next to Flame Wingman and Oyama King. I don't know why. This is so simple but so effective. Like, it's perfect for the Ancient Gear Golem. Bastion, also voiced by Eric Stewart, aka Zero and Brock. Oh, this is PS2. I might be misremembering, but the one for the Alexis one, the Cyber Angel, look like PS2 to me. I could be wrong. Yeah, this is. Wait, hold on. Watch it again. The sounds, right? Yeah, no, that's perfect.
It's over for you. Come, Cyber End Dragon!
Alright. I don't know, dude. I really don't like this. I feel like Siren Dragon has looked cooler before. Like when he was summoned during the yugioh duel, I think that it was way cooler. How it really looked like strong, like racing from the ground, basically. I don't get the vibes here. And this is probably, you know, one card. This is probably the only card that we have watching this that I actually use, aside from Lava Golem, I guess. Hold on, let me watch it again.
Come, Cyber End Dragon!
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit disappointed. I'm a bit disappointed, honestly. Is there more Sane cards? Are we gonna see Cyber Dark Dragon? I don't think so. I think this is gonna be it. Only one. Cyber Dragon player doesn't like Cyber Dragon, summon animation in Duel Links. Yes, well, I don't know. I would love to have something that I like, but this isn't it for me. I don't know what to tell you. I hope Chimera Takeover Dragon has one. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. A Chimera Takeover Dragon. We'll see. Yeah, Oyama is better than Cyber Dragon in this. Alright, let's see. Oh, it doesn't get one. That's it. Oh no, dude. So sad.
Arano, join the front line!
Oh, this is so awesome, dude. Oh, this is so awesome. All right, that was one of the coolest ones, honestly. Ultimate Tyranno, dude. That is so perfect. I like it.
I'll end your destiny with the life force of all things. The unstoppable Destiny Hero Plasma.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, I don't like the poise that holds that much.
The great conqueror to end your destiny. I tribute these 3 pillars of light. Behold, Arcana Force Extra.
I'm sorry, but that it took me out. The different voice actor took me out. I don't know.
Call forth the great conqueror to end your destiny. I tribute these 3 pillars of light. Behold, Arcana Force Extra, the Light Ruler!
I guess it's closer to the actual Japanese one. Yeah, a different BA since the English dub voice for him passed away. Yeah, I understand, right? And there's obviously nothing that can be done there, but like, feels a little weird that the voice is like so different, right? They didn't even try to make something similar, but I guess it's fine because kind of make him sound more like the original version. Also, voice Meowth from Team Rocket. I would have never expected that. The EX stands for extra. Oh.
7 crystal beasts, the greatest lad in history resurrects.
No way.
Meet the all-powerful Rainbow Dragon.
He has the accent. That's so funny. What is his background? Where is he supposed to be? I don't know.
Witness the full firepower of my volcanic burn deck. Go, volcanic doomfire.
This is also really cool. Oh, you know what? I don't feel like the GX ones go for that long compared to the dual monster ones, or maybe I've already got desensitized and I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't know.
I bring out Fossil Warrior Skull King.
Okay, this is another one that just seems correct.
Witness darkness itself. Evil hero malicious fiend.
All right. This is the ace. I always thought Gaia was the ace, but I guess this makes sense. I don't know. I never thought about it. This guy just doesn't look as cool as Gaia. Huh.
Even the tiniest scrap has value. And this monster will prove it!
I just realized we're already on 5 days? Wait, what? It's almost like we skipped a season or something. It's almost like we skipped a season. What the hell? That was so quickly. Alright, we're gonna watch the 5 days next time. But like for now, I guess my top 3 stays the same. My top 3 will be Flame Wingman. Well, let me watch Flame Wingman again.
Wingman!
Yeah, the skyscraper is just like on another level here. Yeah, I don't really like the pose that much, but the skyscraper is just like is so good. So it will be Yama King, Flame Wingman, and wait, what was the other one? And Ancient Gear Golem. That will be my top 3. I don't know. Tell me which one was your favorite, chat and people in the comments. Ancient Gear Golem was my fave. Yeah, I mean that seems really cool. The Ultimate Tyranno also looked really cool, but it's just not for me, you know. But I'm really disappointed with the Cyber Dragon one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. It's just like it doesn't have aura. It's just like you're turning on a machine. It's that simple. I'm gonna do 5 days in the future. Today is just GX. Ancient Gear Golem is nostalgic to me. I don't know. It has so much aura. The Ancient Gear Golem. I'm not a big like Ancient Gear fan, but like.
Ancient Gear Golem.
Yeah, like I know this is basically turning this machine on, but it just has more weight on this compared to the Cyber Round. Let's watch a Cyber Round.
It's over for you. Come, Cyber End Dragon.
I guess it's basically the same thing, but it has no aura. Yeah, it's lacking aura. Well, anyways, chat, let me know which one was your favorite, and yeah, I will see you next time for the 5Ds one. The weathered rusty sounds on these movements, the way the gears move as if they got rusted in place. It's like, I like it very much. Yeah, it's really cool. It's because they have 3 heads? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Alright, see you next time, Devin. It looks like it woke up and it's sleepy, the Cyber End. Yeah, that's a weird way to put it, but it makes sense. I can totally see it. It just doesn't look right for something that is supposed to be like such a Such a huge creature, right? Did I stop it? Last one before we end. We have another reaction stream on Wednesday. We're gonna react to more videos, but I really like the videos today. Let's watch this one. The Egyptian Gods, Konami's biggest failure. I'm pretty sure this video will be relevant for reasons. Wink, wink.
If you grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh, there are 3 cards.
So that's why you have to watch this. Pepper, you still have more GX animations? Wait, really? Where? Where? Before I end the video. Before I go to the next video. Because those weren't part of the video, right? Shit. Hold on. Blair. This is 5Ds. This is we're in Sexal. This is Arc 5. We're in Brains. Nope, not there. Well, they are not here. I don't know what to tell you. They are not here. Because your scrolling skips the thumbnails. But where were they supposed to be? Like, we're already in 5Ds here. We already watched everything in order. Like, where are they meant to be? If you send me the like a link with it, I will watch it. But like, what am I supposed to do? This is from 3 months ago. Was the new stuff added later? This is all GX. This is all GX here. There is no more. Yeah, Blair is supposed to be there, right? I think you're right, but it's not here because maybe it was added later. Well, this is the video that I was sent, right? Two links, summon animation. Okay, so this is the updated one, I guess. Cyberblader, Warrior Dragon, Ancient Gear Golem, Ultimate Tyranno, Plasma, Light Ruler, Rainbow Dragon, Volcanic Fire. It's not here. Okay, then go to next video. All right. All right. Well, maybe next time if like we get a new video, more complete video, we will.
If you grew up watching
The Egyptian Gods, Konami's biggest failure. Let's watch.
If you grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh, there are 3 cards that live in your brain rent-free. 3 cards that made you feel like the whole show just stopped.
Yeah, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes White Dragon, and Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yes.
Not just powerful, but mythological. These were
Uribo,
monsters. Yeah. They were gods. And then you got them in the actual card game. And to be honest, they're ass! And I mean that. Almost embarrassingly bad. Cards that had entire tournament arcs built around them that kids like me would have traded their entire collection just to own a single god. And in a real duel, they kind of sucked.
Well, they weren't playable when, you know, probably when Sam was a kid. Those cards didn't exist exactly, or they existed like as a collection piece rather than anything. Maiden of Blackwater, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, don't worry, we will talk about Tag Force later. Don't worry. Yeah.
You spend 3 monsters to get one on the field, and your opponent destroys it with cards like Dark Hole, Regeki, Smashing Ground, and even a Fissure. That gap between what
Dude, Fissure, insane card.
the Egyptian gods are and what they actually do in the card game is what this video is all about. Where they come from and why Konami never really fixed it, and what a real fix might actually look like. Before we get into the problems, we need to talk about what these cards were in the show, because I think a lot of people who didn't grow up with it don't fully get why the Egyptian gods carry so much weight in the anime. It's not just that they
Really? I mean, really? Do we want to get there? I don't know. I feel like the anime...
they were strong. It's that the show treated them like they were in a different category from everything else. Well, they have to be, because they are gods, right? And I want to say something up front before I describe each one, because it matters for the rest of this video. The Egyptian gods in the anime never had a consistent, official written effects. There was no rulebook. The show just made them do whatever was most dramatic in that scene.
Thank you so much, Crimson Butterfly, for the for the sub. Welcome, welcome.
And the different episodes handled them differently. The fan wikis that catalog this stuff describe the anime effects as a reconstruction, pieced together from what characters said, from gameplay moments, from video games adaptations. So when I talk about each god on what they do in the show, I am just describing the impressions these cards left behind, because
Yeah, I guess they kind of did whatever was needed for the plot, right? Yeah.
the Egyptian gods anime effects are completely different from the ones that are currently in the trading card game. First, let's start off with Slifer the Sky Dragon, Yugi's god. This is Slifer's anime effect. Requires 3 tributes to normal summon, cannot be normal set. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. If this card is normal summon, cards and effects cannot be activated except the effects of divine monsters. If this card is special summoned in face-up defense position, when an opponent monster declares an attack, or when your opponent targets another monster you control for an effect, change the target to this card. Huh? This card is unaffected by card effects while face-up on the field, and cannot be destroyed by card effects except the effects of a divine monster. Cannot be returned from the field to the hand by a card effect. Your opponent cannot tribute this card. Control of this card cannot be changed. Your opponent cannot equip this card with equip cards. This card's original attack and defense become the number of cards in your hand times 1,000. If a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, target that monsters, it loses 2,000 attack and defense, depending on its battle position. Then if its attack and defense becomes 0 by this effect, destroy it. Once returned during the end phase, if this card was targeted by a spell and or monster effect this turn, negate that effect. Once returned during the end phase, if this card is special summoned from the graveyard, or if this banished card was special summoned this turn, send this card to the graveyard. If it was special summoned from the graveyard, or banish it if this banished card was special summoned. Bro.
Can you mind if this was actually printed? Like, it will be one of those magic cards that is just like, just text, right? It has no picture. It's just the text.
This is apparently the anime effect from the Wikia, and basically they made Slifer a god. They gave Slifer a lot of immunity effects and a bunch of negation effects alongside the attack boost. The Slifer effect also applies if a monster is also summoned in defense as well, which is actually pretty broken compared to the one that we have in the TCG. The TCG Slifer still kept the attack scaling.
It's still less text than average pendulum monster. I know you're joking, right? I know you're joking. But it's, yeah, it's nowhere as close as that. It's too much.
Which is what they held on to with, you know, the amount of cards in hand. But the immunity from the anime is gone. It is basically non-existent, and the second mouth got closed. And what I mean by this is that Slifer only works if a monster is summoned in attack, not attack and defense. So that's kind of a big nerf on Slifer in my opinion. And the fact that Slifer has no protection means that if you sacrifice 3 monsters to summon Slifer the Sky Dragon, if your opponent even has a card like, I don't know, a Fissure or a Dark Hole or a Regeki or even a Change of Heart,
Strike.
like, Slifer's gone, bro. This card's ass. Now let's go on to Obelisk the Tormentor, Kaiba's god.
Oh my god,
The
where's
cards
this going?
we tribute to normal summon this card. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. If this card is normal summon, cards and effects cannot be activated except the effects of divine monsters. If this card is special summon in face-up defense position, when an opponent monster declares an attack or when your opponent targets another monster you control or an effect, change the target to this card. This card is unaffected by card effects while face-up on the field. It cannot be destroyed by card effect except with divine monsters. Cannot be returned from the field to the hand by card effects. Your opponent cannot tribute this card. Control of this card cannot be changed. Your opponent cannot equip this card with equip cards. Basically the exact same as Slifer. It has a bunch of immunities, okay? It's basically unaffected by everything. Here's what's different. If this attack position card battles, quick effect, you contribute 2 other monsters. This card's attack becomes infinity during the damage step only. If this card is in attack position, quick effect, you contribute 2 other monsters, destroy all monster opponent controls. And if you do, inflict 4,000 damage to your opponent. This card cannot declare an attack the turn you activate this effect. This card is actually broken. Holy smokes. Tribute 2 and burn for 4,000? That's insane. But in the TCG, Obelisk is obviously nerfed. It doesn't have the effect to burn 4,000. It doesn't gain the ability to have infinity attack. It obviously cannot be targeted, which is actually pretty good, but it still loses to a single Mirror Force. Take that in.
So
Thank God.
true.
Losing to a Mirror Force? Now let's talk about the Winged Dragon Raw.
But to be fair, there's a lot of competitive cards, like a lot of like meta decks just lose to Mirror Force. Like that's just how it works. Like we're not prepared for Mirror Force anymore. And you can make whatever, and yeah, unless you're summoning towers or whatever, like everything loses to Mirror Force.
Chicken. And Raw in the anime is the most complex out of the 3 gods. The Winged Dragon Raw. This card cannot be set. This card can only be tribute summoned by tribute.
It's the one that you have to destroy like green stuff, and specifically Wadapon, and you have to give like $20 to your opponent. Remember, it was something like that, right?
3 monsters. The normal summon this card cannot be negated. When this card is normal summon, spells and traps and other monster effects cannot be activated. While this card is on the field, the summon of this card cannot be negated. Control of this card cannot be switched and is unaffected by the effects of spells, traps, and other monsters. Your opponent cannot tribute this card. When this card is special summoned from the graveyard, it is sent to the graveyard during the end phase. If this card is special summoned, destroy all cards your opponent controls. This card can always attack during the turn of a summon. This card's attack and defense are equal to the combined attack and defense of the monster's tribute to summon it. You may pay 1,000 life points to destroy all monster opponent controls. When this card is special summoned, you can use these effects. You can tribute monsters in order to increase this card's attack by the tribute monster's attack. You can also pay any amount of life points in order to increase this card's attack by the
What
amount
is
of life
this,
points
dude?
paid. This card can attack directly. What? If you use this effect, you can send 1 defusion in your hand
What?
under your control to the graveyard in order to reduce this card's attack to 0 to increase
Defusion specifically? What the hell? What is this?
the life points by this card's prior attack. Also negate that attack. Okay, so you gain your life back so you don't die. During another player's turn, you can pay 1,000 life points. Immediately transform this card into the Winged Dragon of Raw Phoenix mode. Huh? Until the end of this turn, this effect is activated. The attack and defense of this card are reduced to 0, and it gains the following effect. This card cannot be destroyed by battle, and if you take no battle damage from battles involving this card cannot be targeted and is unaffected by the effects of other monsters, spells, and traps. The effective Winged Dragon of Raw can only activate this card for 1 turn. Honestly, that was a mouthful, but now we know the true potential of Raw. I feel like these anime effects I'm reading right now are just a bunch of bogus, bro. People are just making this.
It sounds made up, dude. That is because Marek giving his LP to Ra was treated as a fusion summon, if I recall correctly. Oh, interesting. But that is so weird, dude. When Marek fused with Ra, it diffused to regain life. The life points he sacrificed? Dude, that is so stupid, dude. What is this guy?
In the anime, like, this is what happened in the anime, bro. It's broken. Powerful. It's a god. And yet, here's the thing. Konami still had to make it a real card. And what they did was take all of Raw's anime abilities and split them across 5 or 6 separated support cards. Ancient Chant gives you the tribute attack, inherit. Sun God Unification handles the light points. Blaze Cannon gives you the immunity. Spirit Mode handles the summoning mechanic. The base TCG Raw cannot be special summoned at all. Has no protection, no control lock, and arrives at 0 attack unless you pay light points into it. Look,
Honestly, it's really cool that they added cards like that. The support is basically completing that one card from the anime. I like it, honestly. I know it's like not the most viable thing, but it's just awesome that it exists and it can be used, right? Egyptian God cards when I activate Destructive Karma Cannon. Oh yeah, that would actually work.
Real card in the TCG is obviously going to be weaker than its anime counterpart, and that is normal. But the gods weren't just brought in line with the game's balance, they suck. And then the missing pieces got turned into separate support cards that only work for one god each. There is no glue between connecting all gods together. Three cards that meant everything to a generation of fans now living in three completely separate half decks that can't really function on their own. So now that we established on what the gods are actually supposed to do, let's talk about on why they still suck. The Egyptian gods have a structural problem that nobody can really solve. 3 tributes, that's the wall. In a game where summoning one monster for one tribute already...
But there is support, right? There is support to make this easy. Why does he look like that? Hold on. There is support to make this easier. Bro, 5 separate cards to fit all of this, right? That's crazy. With the current PSCT, I think they could just errata each god into what they should be, but how would you fit all those things there? And also, what would be the point of the support cards? I don't think errata will be the solution. It would probably be like a retrain. I feel like a retrain would make more sense. With Ra having its effects divided into its already existing 3 monster variants. I honestly feel like retrains are the best way rather than errata here. I don't know. And Kaiba be like, screw the rules, I summon all 5 pieces of obelisk. You don't fit every effect, you just give them enough effects that are actually relevant. I don't think errata will be the best. I feel like it has to be a retrain. I feel like retrains will be cooler too.
Resources, you're emptying your whole board just to get one body on the field, and that one body can easily just get destroyed by one single card like a Mirror Force. Konami's answer to this is, over the years, has been to release support. Ra's Disciple, for instance, can flood the board and use 3 copies as tributes. Guardian Slime to search Ancient Chant and feed into Egyptian God Slime. Obelisk has Fist of Fate, Soul Energy Max, Breaking Ruin God. Slifer has Thunder Force Attack, Revive Sky God. The problem is that none of them work together. The most...
They don't? I thought they did. I'm pretty sure they did. It's so weird that they don't work together. They have to do what they did with the GX trio. Yeah, I agree. The problem with retrains is they wouldn't have the original names printed in them. It is not the same as having the Wind Dragon of Ra than having a card that is just treated as such. But it's so cool though. So cool.
Support that a god has gotten is probably raw, and it's hardly a complete engine as well. There is not a single card in the entire Egyptian god catalog that works for all 3. You can argue that Egyptian god slime can be used to, help tribute summon any of the gods. Soul Crossing is pretty good among the 3 gods.
Yeah, that's the one.
You guys get what I mean, right? Like, there's nothing tying them together. And the other thing I want to say is, because I know someone's gonna bring it up, Sam, why don't they just make a new Obelisk or a new Slifer or a new Ra? And you know what? Konami does that sometimes. They retrain something that's old. A new Obelisk with a simpler summoning condition and some negation effect stapled on, that sounds good and might be competitive. But to be honest, I think that's not what the community wants. People want Obelisk, the actual one from the show.
What the fuck?
A deck that can actually function.
How?
And to me, that's a much harder problem, but it is the right one to solve.
Nah, we're just making up problems, so just make a new one. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's obviously harder to solve. That's why we should just go to the next one, right? Just make a new one. Why do we need that one in particular? Resonator have a lot of cards that is treated like Red Dragon Archfiend when it exists. There are cards that are treated always like the Hungry Burger, right? Angry Burger is always treated as Hungry Burger. So they could do the same with Egyptian God. It's the same thing. The problem with retrains, if they wouldn't have the original names... Wait, I already read that. I don't know. I feel like they could just make a retrain that is the same... That is always treated as the same card in the deck and everything, and you can only have that one. It'd just be easier... Huh? It would be easier just don't like Santa Claus, where the text is just overframe time border. What? Yep, just what I was saying. I want to fix the OG Ra, not a new adjacent card that is just treated as Ra. Bro, the monsters barely do anything. If you force the old ones into the modern era, you are playing an OTK deck. These monsters don't do anything making an end board. Best you could do is make a Slifer and hope the opponent gets floodgated out. Yeah, you have to make new ones. I feel like we're just making up problems for no reason. Let's just make new ones.
On what a real fix might actually look like. Not a new god with broken effects. Not only a support card that helps one god, but something that makes all three Egyptian gods work together.
I hate
all
this.
three gods existing support. The older cards people already have, and new cards that gives the strategy a real identity in the game. But before we begin, a huge shout out to my editor, Jean. He's the one that helped me. Actually, it was his idea to make this video. He's the one that actually came up with all these new god effects. And I cannot wait to just put on the Konami suit today and showcase you guys on what these new support cards can actually do for all three Egyptian gods.
All right,
And a huge shout out to Kraus as well for designing these cards that you guys are about to see. So, if Konami gave these god cards their full attention, what would that look like? And here's my answer. Alright, first card up. Egyptian God's Disciple. Light attribute, level 4, fairy type, 1100 attack, and 600 defense. And before I even read this effect, just look at the design concept here. This card is meant
the
to
art is really
incorporate
cool.
elements of all three Egyptian gods into its armor. It's the servant of all three gods, not just one. That's the vibes we're trying to set. So the card reads, this card can be treated as 3 tributes for the tribute summon of a Divine Beast monster.
Alright.
During the main phase quick effect, you can reveal 1 Divine Monster or 1 other card that mentions Divine Beast monster in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand, then you can set 1 spell that mentions Divine Beast monster from your deck or graveyard. It can be activated this turn. If this card is normal summon or special summon, you can add 1 Divine Monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Each of these are a hard once per turn. Now for the applications. That opening line, treated as 3 tributes by itself, is the entire engine. 1 card covers the full tribute requirement for any Divine Beast, exact same way as Egyptian Gods line. There's no need to set up 3 monsters on the field because 1 Egyptian God Disciple is the entire tribute of any of the gods. The simplicity of this card is on point, unlike Raw Disciples where you have to play 3 bricks in the deck for 1 card to actually function. This card basically replaces the old Raw Disciple. The summon effect searching a god from deck or graveyard means the moment Disciple hits the field, you're already grabbing a god card directly from your deck into your hand. And by having the ability to set the spell or trap card directly from your deck or graveyard means that you're already playing around Drone Lockbird. But the quick effect is the reason why this card is absolutely dangerous and is what the gods are actually missing. You can do all this on your opponent's turn. This card becomes an interruption. So reveal this card in your hand and a god card or a monster that mentions Divine Beast. Summon this card directly from your hand and set one of the most powerful spell cards that the Egyptian gods has access to, Soul Crossing. The fact that you're able to get Soul
Oh my god, what am I... I mean, I guess that sounds good. I don't know what to tell you. That sounds really good. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I don't know what to tell you. I have an idea. Goon Disciple. If he's summoned, he can summon 5 dragoons and 20 cards to your hand. It does sound like the kind of support they will need. Yeah, I mean, this sounds good. I don't know, yeah.
Crossing directly from your deck on turn 0. And also, the fact that Disciple on summon can search you a god card. You know what that means, right? That first turn summon of Disciple, setting Soul Crossing on turn 0 means that your Soul Crossing is live to tribute your opponent's entire board to summon a
Turn 0's Lifer for a Floodgate. I don't know.
god card from your hand. So Egyptian God Disciple is absolutely broken. One of the best starters in the entire deck. Searches a spell, searches a god, makes your Soul Crossing live. This card is busted.
Yeah.
Next, we got Egyptian God Guardian. Water attribute, level 10, Aqua type, 0 attack, 3000 defense. This is the retrain of...
My OC character isn't broken, the OC character. That is so true. I mean, if your opponent is on links, you summon Lifer, they are done for. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, yes, it is indeed a really good card, but it's kinda like too good, right? Yeah, if you want to make Egyptian gods playable, yeah, that would make it playable, totally.
Guardian Slime. Same creature, but more elevated to serve the gods. The card reads, you can send a divine monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Then special summon this card from your hand and set a trap that mentions divine beast monster from your deck or graveyard, and it can be activated this turn. And when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field while you have divine beast monster on the field or in your graveyard, as a quick effect, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard to negate that effect. Both effects are once per turn. So now the gods finally have a negation built in the deck, which is pretty insane. So the applications. That summon effect is doing double work simultaneously. Sending a divine monster from your deck to the graveyard means you're loading Immortal Phoenix directly in your graveyard, setting up its revival without ever needing to draw into it, while at the same time setting up your god traps. One activation is basically 2 layers of setup already in place. The Guardian Slime synergy is still intact. Use this as a material for Egyptian God Slime. Now you have a built-in negation ready to use in the graveyard because you send a divine monster from the deck to summon the slime. Also, sending the trap card on the very first turn is really important because we're going to be covering the new broken trap card in a second.
Oh boy.
So slime is kind of like the deck's version of Magician Souls. Being able to dump a god directly to the graveyard and converting this into god slime makes your negations live.
I mean, to be fair, I know we were making fun of this, but like this is a type of card that kind of already exists. So I guess I could see it. I could see it happening. Like this honestly sounds reasonable. It will be top tier, obviously, right? Well, not obviously. I mean, it depends on the meta, I guess. I will always think Slifer's Floodgate effect should be continuous. Even activated and mandatory makes no sense to me. It just makes Slifer worse than it already is. Yeah. So it needs a retrain is what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying, that it needs a retrain. The god of greed level 2. If it's summoned, draw 2 pot of greeds. If a pot of greed is activated, you can activate the pot of greed from the graveyard, then return it to the hand. Not once per turn. Yeah, you know, that also sounds good, Pablo. I think like we need that in the game, and we need to unban pot of greed. Yeah.
Next, we got Egyptian God's Knight. This card right here is light attribute level 4 warrior type with 1600 attack and 1400 defense. This is a retrain of King's Knight, Yugi's original setup piece for Slifer. It's the exact same warrior, but in a completely different era. The card reads, if this card is normal summon or special summon, you can special summon 1 monster that mentions Divine Beast monster from your deck in defense position, except for Egyptian God's Knight. During the main phase, quick effect, you can tribute this card from your hand or field. This turn, Divine Beast monsters you control will gain 1000 attack. Then you contribute summon 1 divine monster. Applications.
Okay.
That summon effect is your consistency play. Knights hits the field, Disciple comes out of the deck. You now have Knights and Disciples both on the field. And Disciple counts as 3 tributes by itself. 2 cards, full tribute requirement covered, God Summon ready to go. The quick effect is your combo finisher. You tribute Knight, Divine Beast monster gets 1000 attack, and you can tribute summon a god on top of everything else happening that turn. Remember, Disciples on summon gets to search a god. You know what that means, right? Instant access to turn 0 spear mode. So with Knights and Disciples on field, and since Disciple searches a god on summon, on your opponent's turn you can tribute summon the Knight, and then tribute your opponent's entire field for spear mode if they have 3 monsters. So not only is this card a starter, but it's also one of those cards that is your built-in interruption as well. This card is a great push card, and also at the same time, kind of has like a tour guide ability to summon, you know, Disciples from your deck, let's say. Or you can even summon Egyptian God Guardian to get access to a instant negate, right? This card is actually busted. Next, we got Prayers
busted
to the Egyptian Gods. This card right here is a continuous spell, and it's the glue that holds the entire deck together.
I have to say it. I already said it before, but I need to keep saying it because the art is so good. Like the art is the best part of this. I really like it.
It reads, when this card is activated, you can add up to 1 divine monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand, and or 1 other monster that mentions Divine Beast monster from your deck or graveyard, then discard 1 card. During your main phase, you can normal summon one divine monster in addition to your normal summoner set. Also, your divine beast monsters are unaffected by your opponent's monster effects. You can only activate one prayers.
Excuse me. During your main phase, you can normal summon one divine monster in addition to your normal summon. Your divine beast monsters anywhere are unaffected by your opponent's monster effects. Are we missing a line here? Your divine beast monsters anywhere are unaffected by monster effects. That's the end of the sentence? Are we not forgetting something? Wait, am I misreading this? When this card is activated, add to your hand up to one divine monster from your deck or graveyard. Under one monster that mentions divine beast monster. Such monster's card name, then discard one card. During your main phase, you can normal summon one divine monster in addition to your normal summon. You can only gain this effect once per turn. You can only gain this effect once per turn. Your divine beast monsters anywhere are unaffected by opponent's monster effects. Basically, you can't Diddy Crow the Immortal Phoenix from the grave in response to a monster. But like, right, for the rest of the duel or what? You can only gain this effect once per turn. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I understand the lawyer game, but I feel like this is all weirdly worded. Does this mean like your divine beast monsters are like? Wait, well, this is on the field, right? Because this continues. Oh, that's the part that I was missing. Because this continues. Okay, my bad.
To the Egyptian gods once per turn.
Favorite god? I don't know, it's Slifer, I think.
Applications, like Melody the Awakening Dragons, like Wishes with the Eyes of Blue, this card instantly get access to 2 god cards directly from your deck to your hand. Literally accesses your entire deck, but you're adding 2 cards and discarding 1, the exact same way Melody of the Awakening Dragons, and also the same way that Wishes of Eyes of Blues has it. You're assembling your combo piece off of 1 spell. In a deck that needs specific combination of cards to function, God plus setup plus protection. That's the kind of efficiency is what makes this a real strategy instead of a gimmick. The addition of normal summon for a divine monster is quietly one of the most important lines of this card. Your regular normal summon stays free for knights for disciples for your setup plays. And that monster effect immunity while prayers on the field completely changes how your opponent has to approach your divine beasts. Cards like Borreload can't steal them, like Liberator Dragon if it comes out during that time. Nibiru can't swipe them, you can't Veiler.
Yeah, you can't negate the effects, right? That's the issue that you had with Slifer, that the effect has to be activated, mandatory activation. So monsters cannot stop that.
In fact, you feel what I'm saying? They're forced to spawn trap cards to answer your gods only, which dramatically narrows the number of cards in the game that can actually deal with your gods. And with prayers on the field, they actually make god cards feel like they're gods. Like, you know, gods are supposed to be unstoppable. This card is nuts, and it's one of those cards that Egyptian god cards need to survive in today's modern climate. Let's go on to the trap. The last card is a trap card that Slime can easily set up. This card right here is Egyptian God's Anger, and this one is designed differently from everything else in the support package because each of its 3 follow-up effects is directly tied to a specific god. It reads, if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, or if you control a divine beast monster, you can activate this card from your hand. So it's a hand trap. Choose cards on the field up to the number of divine beast monster on the field and in your graveyard and destroy them, then apply one of these effects. Until the end of your opponent's...
Excuse me. Choose cards on the field up to the number of divine monsters on the field. And in your graveyard, destroy them, then apply one of these effects.
Turn, they must special summon monsters in attack position. Number 2, special summon 2 Egyptian God Servant token. They cannot be used as a material for a link summon this turn. Effect number 3, return control of all face-up monsters to their owner's hand. So what are the applications with this card? The hand trap activation when your opponent is flooding the board is the first thing worth highlighting. if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, it drops straight from your hand. You're interrupting their plays, wiping a number of their cards equal to however many gods you have on the field and in the graveyard. So obviously, it's an Egyptian god card, so it promotes you to play more gods in your deck. So cards like this becomes insane with the more gods you're playing. So the first effect is based on Slifer. Slifer cuts the attack and defense
Yeah,
of every
return
monster
the
summoned
sphere
attack
is like
by
crazy.
2,000. It triggers anger first, and your opponent literally cannot safely summon anything while Slifer is up on the field. And cards that have 2,000 or less
Floodgate,
attacks
my
that gets force
favorite.
summoned in attack mode gets instantly popped if Slifer's on the field. So we're giving that ability where Slifer just controls the field like a floodgate when your opponent summons a monster, which is actually pretty insane. The token generation is for the Obelisk setup. Soul Energy Max requires tribute 2 monsters to wipe the field and deal 4,000 direct damage. Anger pops cards on the board and it drops 2 free tokens, and suddenly you have a surprise Soul Energy Max line up with 0 extra costs. And returning all monsters to their owners is the raw callback. So if you already spear mode your opponent, you can use Egyptian God's Anger's ability to call back the spear mode that you use on your opponent. So when it comes back to your side of the field, you can use this ability to summon Winged Dragon of Ra directly from the deck, which is absolutely broken. And this type of card encourages you to play more Egyptian gods in your deck. So yes, the Egyptian gods that we currently have in the TCG sucks.
Hello,
But with
Misa.
these
Welcome,
granny
welcome.
support, Egyptian gods can actually become something. And not only something, but all 3 gods can all coexist and function all in one deck. So Konami, if you're watching this video, Billy, if you're watching this video, Jerome, if you're watching this video, take some notes, please. I'm giving you free gems.
What are they gonna
I don't
do?
even work for Konami, please. Just make these cards real. And yeah, man, like, that'll be insane, man. We just need some solid god card support. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Let me know what other archetypes you guys want to see get support, because I know there are hundreds of archetypes out there that needs the most help that they can get. All right, guys. So with these support, Egyptian gods don't suck and aren't gonna fail no more. This is your boy Sam from Team Sam signing out. All right, guys. Peace.
A very funny video. Funny is the word that I choose to use for this. I mean, sure, I guess those will be really good cards. I don't know what to tell you. Those are really good cards. Those are really creative ways of making it interesting. This game is dead. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. It's a return control, no return to the hand. Oh, wait, that's even better? Question mark? Return control? That is so silly. That is so silly. They should just give these effects to Beaver Warrior. They should just make support for Beaver Warrior. I feel like Beaver Warrior deserves it. Pretty accurate. They do need that kind of BS to be playable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess it's that, you know what? I was skeptical about this at the start. But yeah, this actually sounds reasonable, I think. Maybe a little too good. But yeah, I can see it. I would still prefer retrains and just stop, dude. Stop trying to make it work. Just make something new and better from the start. Something planned. These cards were never meant to be actually playable. They were supposed to be like collection things. We laugh about this, but Dracotail beats it. Is Dracotail better than this? Can Dracotail... What can Dracotail do against this? Yeah, I guess so. It depends. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about Dracotail to think about this. We're going back in time. Yeah, we have to rewrite history. Anyways, chat, that was a very fun video. Very interesting to think about. I mean, we think about it. Yeah, we think about it. So yeah, I mean, let me know if you will prefer this type of support or retrains. For me, I still think retrains will be a better idea. With better versions, like more interesting versions, rather. That better resemble the game how it is right now, instead of trying to make these cards work. Or let me know if you prefer this type of cards. You will play this or something different, right? If they have the immune to monster effects card up, Dracotail only answer are the trap cards. Sky Striker smokes this though. Sky Striker smokes this? Yes, because of the spells. So, yeah. Well, let me know your opinion, chat. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. We did it, chat. We did it. 5 hours, 5 hours of stream, and I think it was fun. And I will see you on Wednesday. On Wednesday for more. Just give them the same thing that Konami gives to the Sacred Beast. Honestly, yeah, I agree. I agree. For anyone interested in let's raid on can we raid on both places? Let me see if I just go here. Wait, how many? I think it's better to just end it. I think my ass hurts, honestly. I really need to walk. So I will see you next time, chat. I will see you next time. Alright, bye bye everyone. Bye bye everyone. See you on Wednesday. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.